Hello! I'm hoping this is still working. We should be here. Hi, Teddy! Oh, you want to see something cool? Hang on, let me fix. There we go. Okay. I want to see if it does it. Alright. You just gotta bear with me for a second. Okay. Will it work? Can you see my hands? Hi! It's a little laggy. It's not very strong. It's a little laggy, but anyway. I'll turn it off now. It messes with the calibration a little bit, so give me a second. I also poked myself in the eye. Ow! Ah! Okay. How you doing today, Teddy? Oh, excuse me. You're good? That's good. Did you have work today or did you get today off? I did find out that there's been some new updates to the program that I use for this. So I'm very excited to try out these new brushes. So, while we wait, now I'm gonna. Alright. Here's a. I'm gonna quickly join this one. VC. I'm going to start an event. Just in case. You can't stay long? You had today off, but you work tomorrow morning. I see. That's okay, Teddy. That's alright. Yes. That's all good. You stay for as long as you can, and you have a good night's sleep. Gotta be, ready to work. Gotta be lively, right? Don't want you falling asleep at work. I'm glad you had today off, though. What did you do today? Meanwhile, I'm going to find these brushes. Apparently, there's new vector brushes. What is a mapping? Wait. Hold on. What is this? It's so smooth. Oh, look at the fine lines you can get. This is awesome. I broke my avatar. I got that excited. Hold on. Okay, are we good? Am I back? I just read and watched YouTube. Nice. Oh, this is so bloody cool. It's so cool. It is so cool. Okay. A drawing pen. Look, it's art. Okay. clear layer. Alright. What is this mapping pen? Now, what does it mean that I can do with it? What's the difference between this pen, and this pen? I don't see any difference. Behold, art. Hey, A. How you doing? What? I'm streaming. Okay. You have a good shower. Okay. Goodbye. Yes. Haven't you seen my new model? Yes, this is what it looks like. Look, I'll do a little spin. Whee! Ta-da!
Why is it a cat?
It's not a cat!
Why is it a furry?
I'm a fox.
Oh. I thought you were furry.
No! You're so mean.
What?
Hi, Zoro.
Hi, Zainab.
Leave! This boy, I swear. Okay. Hopefully it didn't break anything. Hopefully I'm still okay. Okay. Where was I? Right. I don't know the difference between these pens. Ta-da! I didn't know he hadn't seen it before. Actually, makes sense. Makes sense. I need to click this. Okay. Okay. This is 1 pen. This is 2 pen. And then this is 3 pen. And I don't know the difference. Because this one's a G pen. This one's a mapping pen. This one's a drawing pen. What's the difference between all 3 of them? I have no clue. Not a clue in the world. I'm not an artist. Okay. But it's cool though. I will admit that. I like this one. This one's like cool and bold and cool. Let's save this one. Okay. Apparently there's new... Okay, let me clear this. There are new pens in here. Where? I don't know. If I knew this enough, I'd tell you. Streamer exposed for fake art. What? What? No! I want more lettering ones. That's what I want. I want more lettering brushes. Is there any new ink ones? No. No, there is not. Okay. Well, it's not in the ink. Apparently there's new effects ones. Is it this one? No, I've seen that one before. Is it these ones? No, that one we've had before. That one looks interesting. I think that one's the new one. Yeah, that one's the new one. Not that one. This one, this bottom one. That's cool, that's cool. Okay. Dry media. Apparently there was a new... Yeah, there's a new crayon. I think that's new. Maybe it was new charcoal. Charcoal pencil variant. Oh, that'd be cool for like... Oh, that would be good for... Yes, that'd be good for calligraphy. Okay. I know this is meant to be like D&D stuff, but There you go. Actually, I quite like this brush. Okay. Alright. What was I gonna... Alright, right. We're gonna draw... I have a list. Okay. So, we drew the house last time. Now, I am sitting in waiting for players to join, mind you. Players are hard to find. And hard to, find out when they're free. So, and while we wait for them to become free... Why did that... No, allow that. What? Tiny little D&D stick figure party to stick in the corner. Yes! I don't know why that got, I don't even either. It doesn't make a lot of sense why that was, like, alerted. Oh yes, okay. Well, alright, let's do the party as stick figures. Let's do this. Okay. So, of the players that I have left, we have, alright, will we join the NPCs as well? Join the NPCs and the players? I think we should do both. Because the NQR. NQRA. They're not quite right adventurers, right? Alright. So we have... Delete that. Delete later. Okay. You have Aethel and Amelia. Amelia's head is massive. Hold on. Okay. Ah, yes. My drawing skills are at their finest. We have Leon with his 2 wives. So this can be Zilva. And then this can be Allie. She's a lot shorter. I should make her a little bit taller. She still looks like a child. Okay. And then we have Mary. I feel like Mary should have pigtails. She looks like an alien, right? Should we draw Gin? I feel like we should draw Gin. Let's add Gin into the mix. Okay. Currently, they're the people that we've got. They're the people that we've got playing. So. How do I draw this? I feel like no. Let's. I am not good at perspective drawings. Okay, there's a table. Alright, so this is the table in the NQR. With me? Alright. So the edges of the table, how many people we've got? Aethel, Amelia, Leon, Ellie, Zilva, Mary, Maya. We won't leave Ging because this is the NQRA. So Maya, Mary. For now, I think that's everyone. For now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we'll leave these last 2 chairs empty. So they can be out of the equation. Okay. Now let me move this. Over there. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Now. Who would sit where? Alright, I feel like Aethel and Amelia would sit here. So we draw Aethel. He just looks like an angsty teen. We draw Amelia. Again, I drew her head so big. Amelia probably would be wearing a similar thing. Her battle gear. With like a little apron on. Okay. Alright, so that's Aethel and Amelia. So I can technically go that and that. Now, Leon would probably have to sit next to Ali and Zilva. I feel like Mary would sit here, so let's draw Mary here. We need her maid outfit. It just looks like she's wearing all black. I pressed too hard, hold on. Ah yes. There's her maid outfit. With a little bow on her head. Yes, yes. There you go. There's Mary. So we can technically take off Mary. Did I change brushes? I did change brushes. Okay. Change back to black. Maya would be next to her. Maya has her hair in a ponytail. Okay, so Maya is technically done. Hi. Hi, Zaza. Why? Why do you introduce yourself like that on the stream? I'm very confused. Do you like my art? My stick figures? Okay. I drew Maya on top of the table. God damn it. Okay. My slogan. What are you drawing? You are part of the table. I'm waiting for players to join me in VC so we can play a D&D session. Meanwhile, it has been suggested to draw a tiny little stick figure D&D figure party in the corner. So I thought I'll draw the entire party just chilling at the table together. Including the NPCs. So yes, I was gonna try and draw, like I have a whole list of backgrounds I want to draw for D&D, but I'm not much of a background drawer myself. I tend to struggle a little bit when drawing things. Okay. Yes. So, I need to draw Leon, Ellie, and Silver. Okay, let's draw Leon in the middle here. Dinner today, so hopping you later. Oh, good, Asa. Have a good dinner. I look forward to you coming back. I don't know what song that is. You have to send me a link to it. You can't just suggest it. Why do you want me to sing that song? I am extremely confused. I need to fix his chair. Okay, so that can be Leon, and then Silver. Move a little bit further down the table. She can be leaning back in her chair. And then there's Ellie. There you go. For the meme value? I don't understand. If it's a meme song, I don't tend to sing those, so... For a reason, as well, must I add. Look, only special occasions will I sing meme songs. Just ask Sochi. Okay. There we go. They can sit in the corner. How's that? Is that a little bit too small? Oh, interesting. I still don't know if I know it. Right, so what shall I draw today? I was going to draw a curtain call. That one I can do. That one's nice and easy. Alright, so let's get some oil color, or oil paint going. Yeah, the short one should work. Okay. Now we want a nice dark red. Because we need to get some of these curtains in there. I like using the oil paint because it gives like a nice texture. Like look, you can see the brush strokes. It's so cool. I wonder if I can just duplicate this and put this on the other side. Yeah, that works. Ta-da! Okay. Let's merge that down. Alright, we need to move that up. This is going to be a black floor. Let's make it the chunky brush. Alright, so you can't use actual straight black, because nothing is really quite nothing complete straight black. It needs to be darker though. Alright, now we can probably use actual black. That'll work, right? That looks alright. So this is us looking into the curtain call. Like, looking to the stage. Because I would show, like, the whole background of it. Because that's usually what I see. So if I quickly, like, get rid of this. Alright. What I briefly... Actually, I can stay there. Alright. What I just explained to you briefly what I see. When I imagine a curtain call, right? I see, so there's, like, the director's chair. right? The whole like one of those chairs. Director. That doesn't look like director. Okay. And then have like a camera, like one of those stand things. It's a weird looking camera, I know, but you know, you get the point of it, right? There's a camera with a little light on it. Boop, boop, boop. And then there'll be like another camera over here. It's like a mailbox on wheels. Okay. And then here would be the curtains and the stage. And then it'd be like a wall back there. So that is the main part of the stage. Sweet wide angle shots. Yes. And like back behind here, there would be like up on the roof. There'd be like the bar. Oh shit, that's the wrong button. There'd be like that bar at the top with like, and then it'd have like spotlights hanging down. And then there'd be like a spotlight over there, a spotlight there, a spotlight there. And then like that's where like people are. You with me? And like sometimes like they might have like the little side tables next to them with like items on it. Or they might have like an entire like green screen behind them. Or there can be walls between them so they can't see each other. And then like what I imagine, like when it zooms in onto like one of their faces, it would look like this person. Actually, I feel like it'd be better if I just like drew like a little shirt. Right. Hold on. I gotta be, that's... and then basically like we'll have, this one. It'd be like a close-up frame of this, and then it would have like way too big. Alright, so you have that like a slight fade. And then I have like their name written across the thing, like Bob. Yeah. Like, so when they introduce what their character looks like this is like how I imagine, like it'd be like a very close-up shot of them. I just dropped my pen. Close-up shot of them with like their name coming across the scroll at the bottom. And then like this whole thing would be like you know that really like, no, it needs to be more orange. It needs to be brighter. Like that, you know, like... Kind of. I'm not sure how well you can see that, but like... That's how I envision it. There's my pen. There's my pen. Where's the black? Come on. Color, please. So this is how I envision curtain call. Okay. The text would look like not chicken scratch. Okay. And then... Yeah. They wouldn't look like they're possessed either. Okay. But that's how I imagine the curtain call to look. Delete that. So, like, that's the whole stage. That's what the whole stage looks like. Looks like an old file. Yeah, like an old photo style. Like, you know, like the really old, like, cinematic kind of old-timey silent film kind of thing. Kind of. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? But yeah. So that's like this camera. So there'd be a dude. There'd be a dude. Oh, jeez. No, we don't want that. So there'd be a dude standing behind here, working the camera, and then there'd be a person. This is the director sits on the chair. And then there'd be a dude on this camera normally, and this camera would move and get like the wide shot of it all, and then this guy would get like the close up of like each of their faces. They have to sit in one place for like 20 minutes. Yeah. So whenever we do a dream campaign, they have to do a curtain call. And this is what I imagine for a curtain call. So like you'd have like, you know, you got the curtains here and the curtains here. And then that's the stage. They're the lights up there. You have like a cameraman, another cameraman. You have like the players. The director, which is the one that always throws the clipboard at a player because they do something stupid. And then like to this side, right here, there is a door, and that's where they like enter into like the dream, like the proper dream. They step into the void, and then they wake up in their dream. This is how I imagine the curtain call. Right? So, that aside, this is what I'm going to do for the curtain call. So the curtain, like, this is, like, a really, really, like, short, brief version of it, right? And I just color up this background some kind of grey-black. This is a layered campaign. Yeah, okay. I'm still waiting for players to come and join me, okay? I can't start a session without any players. Unless we could try and do a session with you as chat. We could. We could definitely try. I could pull something together if you want to try. I wonder if anyone's done that before. Has anyone, like, done a, like, full D&D campaign with chat? With Twitch chat? So, curtain call is only for dream campaigns. Now, dream campaigns are campaigns that don't happen in the real world, but they do have real life consequences. Oh, there's a delay. I'm imagining Twitch plays Pokemon levels of chaos. I don't quite understand what you mean by that, but okay. Oh yeah, by the way, hey, I have emojis. I don't think you're not subscribed, are you? No, you're not. But I do have normal free emojis now. Like, look, they're like, they're okay. But actually, I'm curious. Hang on. Let me send them so you can see them. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Okay. Can you see them? Hi, Luke. How you doing? But yeah, so I got new ones. My friend made some of them for me. Now, actually, that thing is meant to be working. Okay, I give permission to spam emojis. The little screeching one gets me. I know, right? It worked! Look, it's on the screen! I'm so happy it worked. Okay. Ink roller. Give me that one. Oh, that's the wrong color. Oh, that's way too dark. Okay. Where's my eyedropper? Did it work or did it not work? What am I drawing? I'm trying to draw a stage for Curtain Call for my tabletop RPG. That's what it's called. While I wait for my players to arrive. They are just a little bit late, considering I've been streaming for an hour. I've let them know that it started, but they're not here. So, one of the suggestions is doing a campaign where chat can play. It'd be like you know those games where you choose like one of those text adventures? Do they know the game is on? Oh yeah, no, they do. I gave them plenty of warning. I gave them 3 days. And I started the event, which sends them all a notification, but only one person is interested. And that one person still isn't here. Which is okay. They're eating dinner. It's okay. And then the other two, one of them has a event on, and the other one, I'm not sure. And then all of my other players are gone. So, here I am. Drawing. Again. So yes. I want to think about using this for curtain call. I'm thinking about maybe if we put a microphone on the stage. What do you think? Actually, this would be good. Hey, Cass! It's only more art stuff because no one's rocked up to my D&D session. Why am I coloring in like that? I should just... I can always make it smaller, I guess. How does one draw a microphone? That looks like a microphone now. I'm drawing the thing for curtain call. So this is what curtain call looks like. I just gave the full description of what... Hold on, give me a second. Of what curtain call looks like in my mind. I explained the whole thing. Didn't I, eh? So you got the director who throws a clipboard, you got the two cameramen, you've got where the players are, the lights on the ceiling, the curtains on the side, the doorway where they go into the dream. The stage. I'm hoping you can see my mouse when I move it. Can you see my mouse when I move it? Or you can't? It's a whole production, it is! And every time they have to roll to see how much money they have this week. Because sometimes the smoke machine that hangs, like the smoke machine is back here. And like, it puts out like a little bit of smoke, just like boo 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 across the whole thing, like. And that one day they did too much smoke, it was just like all smoke. And you could barely even see the players on the camera. Who pays them? The Dreamkeeper pays them. That's who pays them. So the director's boss is the Dreamkeeper. It's DK. It's Donkey Kong. But yeah. Okay, I'll hide that again. Okay. Dit, and dit. Okay, time to fix this microphone. Let's just use the fixed variable. Is it an interdimensional smoke machine? Maybe. The smoke machine isn't interdimensional. The smoke machine is just in that dream. The mystery's been solved. We did it, the Scooby Gang! The smoke machine has just always been there. That's just the one thing that hasn't changed. It's just whether they upgrade the smoke machine or not, because the smoke machine itself is, how do I explain it? It's always been there from the very first curtain call, and sometimes someone has to kick it in order to get it working. And then sometimes it doesn't work at all. But out of all the equipment on the stage, the smoke machine is the thing that keeps working. It's magical, you see. It's magical. I can't wink with this avatar. Rips off mask. It was Old Man Henderson the whole time. It was Donkey Kong the whole time in the dream. It was the Death Keeper the whole time. It wasn't the Dream Keeper at all. It was just the Death Keeper in disguise. I love it. I love it. Genius idea. Ooh, what did I do? Redo. Okay. Alright, here we go. But how are you guys going? How's your day been? Alright, so, okay. Welcome to NQRA. We're doing this now. We're doing this. Okay, let me... Okay. So, NQRA 101. Where's my pen? NQRA 101. So, this is this color. I need a new layer. Okay. I could have gotten away with this if it weren't for you middling players. Okay. So, we have your normal, like, gloomy, like, Death Keeper, right? That's not how you draw Death Keeper. Okay. Yes, here we go. He looks like he looks like he's in a banana suit. Anyway, he is like your standard like Grim Reaper, right? But in this world, he's known as the Death Keeper. It just took a little while, right? The Death Keeper. Now, he has a brother who dresses the same, except with funky shoes. He is all black. He's in like the black robes, right? Darkness, right? He's like Batman, right? And this one is the Dream Keeper. His brother, bros, he is all white. And he wears really funky shoes. Like I should just not write funky shoes. I should just color them in. It's called like a fluoro yellow. There we go. He has funky shoes, right? And he doesn't follow any kind of rules, right? So one day, the Grim Reaper. Let me get my pen back. Alright, so one day, this guy, he was sick and tired of this guy stealing all of his souls. Because the Dream Keeper only exists in dreams, and the Death Keeper exists on the real world. Because he collects souls from death and leads them to the other world, right? Penguin Grim Reaper. Yes, the cosmic penguin guards. Yes. So he is I'm just gonna do this. IRL and then dreams. Okay. So the Grim Reaper got really pissed at his brother for constantly taking souls from the real world that he was meant to collect and pulling them into the dream world, into limbo, so that he could meddle and do whatever he wanted with and make NPCs out of these lost souls in the dream world, so he can make more interesting dreams for people. The Grim Reaper didn't like him doing that, so they had a massive fight which caused like repercussions across the real world. Some people may have died. And then the Grim Reaper, the Death Keeper, decided, you get the real world, I get the real world, you get the dream world. And then because of that, he went and basically prevented the Dream Keeper from coming to the real world. So the Dream Keeper can only interact with real people in their dreams. And can only... Yeah, civil rivalry on a cosmic scale. Yes. So, that is the two of them. Now, because they don't get along, there's literally, like... If you imagine like this, like, so we have... real world, reality. Yes, that's right. Reality, which is the Death Keeper... A Death Keeper, right? And then you have the Underworld. The world. the dead, right? So that's where people go when they die. And this is the dream world. It's not an amusement park. / limbo. Right? So literally, like, in this world, you can travel to this world and come back as long as your body and soul I'm sorry, is this confusing? As long as you have a living body in the real world, your soul can always come back from the dream world and always come back from here and go back to there. As long as your body, your little stick figure body, is A-okay, right? Alright, sweet. So as long as your body is okay, your soul can travel to and from those two worlds. Between, like, the two realms of the keepers, right? Yeah. So if your soul is in the dream world, the dream keeper can do whatever he wants to you. He can mess around, he can change your dreams, he can watch you and read your memories and your emotions and all of that sort of stuff, right? But as soon as you go back to reality, the dream keeper can't touch you. Not unless you're asleep, or unconscious, or dead. If you die in the dream world, you just wake up back in reality, as long as your body is still alive. If you die while you're sleeping, your soul gets trapped in limbo. That's how that works. But if you die in reality and you're not sleeping, your soul stays in your body, so the Death Keeper comes and collects it. Unless the Dream Keeper is keeping an eye on your, like, subconscious, so as soon as you die, and there's a chance you're closer to limbo, he can snatch your soul, and he gets to keep it. That's how he was stealing souls. But yes, that's how that works. Yeah, literally. Passes out drunk, Dreamkeeper. This boy's mine now. Yes. So that's how that works. Clear layer. So yeah, one is like the white Grim Reaper, and one is the dark Grim Reaper, kind of. The Dreamkeeper is really up to the cool things that's happening in the world, because the only way for him to find out stuff about reality is literally by interacting with people's memories and emotions. So, like, you can't hide anything, and he knows your, like, if you have amnesia, he knows what your memories are before you do. So, like, he's really fun to, like, mess around with. But he also likes messing around with people and telling them little bits and pieces of information that they might not know yet, or that they might need to know, or that they probably shouldn't know, because it could screw things up. That's just the way he is. And you can ask him a question, and he'll usually answer. He's always up for a chat. He likes chatting to people, and he walks through people's dreams all the times. So if you, like, pay close attention and talk to, like, the right NPC, or, like, you say something in particular, you might see a white shadow pass in the background, which usually means the Dreamkeeper's there. But one thing that's been happening in this world, in the Dreamkeeper's realm, let's draw our little penguin pal, right? The Dreamkeeper, right? One thing that's happened is he goes hocus pocus on your dreams, right? So you have your little, you know, unicorns and rainbows, right? And you're counting sheep jumping over a fence. Right? So you're asleep. Dreamkeeper is like, ooh, yes, a dream. This is mine now. I control you. I control your dreams. You are completely, like, you know, dead to the world, dead asleep. The Death Keeper can't touch you unless someone kills you. I would tell you what their normal birth names are, if it wasn't for the fact there's a chance that players can watch the recording of this. That's the only reason why I can't say. Because, okay, when they find out the world lore, so this is the thing, this is world lore that they have to discover in order to find out. And I'd love to tell you because their names are awesome. but I can't. So yes, the Dreamkeeper takes into people's dreams. But what's been happening is there's been two other parties, two other strangers. We have a player. Hold on, give me a sec. We have two other players that keep messing with people's dreams. That's not the Dreamkeeper. And now the Dreamkeeper gets upset. He doesn't like, that's dead, that's dead. Wait. There we go. He gets upset because he doesn't know who these people are. And so he just really, really struggles because they keep corrupting these dreams. And so instead of being rainbows and counting sheep, instead, it'd be like, I'm axe murderer, and I'm gonna, like, you know, kill you in your sleep kind of thing. Let's draw an apple. Yes, it's an orange. You know, just casually just killing people. This whole time you missed out on a lot of lore. Yeah, so, like, this person is, like, corrupting in the dream like that. And then, like, this other person is like, no, I want to stop this person from doing this thing by telling this person that their dream is being corrupted. And this is the red-haired lady, right? Now, no one knows who she is, but she apparently isn't in this real world, but she happens to be able to influence people's dreams by entering them all staticky-like, and then just like, ooh, someone's trying to hack your dreams. Let me help you. You've got to meet up with these people because these people are going to help you save the world. Ooh. And most people end up getting creeped out by her rather than feeling like she's helping them. Yes. So she's hijacking their dreams in order to stop this one. But this one keeps hijacking and corrupting this person's dreams and then stopping the Dreamkeeper from being able to muck around with people's dreams like the way he wants to. And then the Deathkeeper has just found out that someone else is corrupting his dreams and is like, wait, something's not right. And then he's found out that people are now corrupting other people's souls. And he's like, wait, they're corrupting the dreams and the souls? What am I going to do about this? And then that means the two brothers have to finally talk. And you know what happens? Well, shit goes down. And the two of them do not talk very well at all. So instead of, like, the conversation, hang on, let me quickly, like, okay. Instead of the conversation going down like, hey bro, it's been a while, let's chat. No, instead, we have Mr. Dreamkeeper, Mr. Deathkeeper. And he is actually like, hey bro, how you been? He's like, I do not want to see you. You gonna go in an hour and a half? No. I suppose I could just keep explaining the NQR to people if you wish. Yes, so the Dreamkeeper and the Deathkeeper, they finally have to talk. And he's like, a man of very, very few words. He's like, okay. And then he makes fun at him, and then he doesn't like that, so then he gets angry at him, and then in turn he goes, wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way. And then he's like, yes, but you're always like this. Why are you always like this? And then it just goes back and forth. And next you know, all of this ends up equating to massive thunderstorm on the earth below them. Right outside the NQR headquarters. And because Amelia's there and Amelia can understand them, she gets bits and pieces of the conversation of him going, oh, come on, you dark and gloomy guy. You're not happy. You don't have to be sad all the time. And then the Deathkeeper's like, say one more word and I'm going to be kicking you back to the world that you came from. And, yeah, just a lot of fighting. And then a lot of very, very intense different lightning colors in the sky. And, then big thunder. And then, will you two shut it up? And then you hear, like, this is like this extra little rumble through the sky as if the two brothers were getting told off by someone else. And they haven't talked again They still haven't found a solution, mind you. Literally. Hey, Bungie. Yeah, so literally, it's just a massive, like, civil rivalry between two of the biggest forces, the Death Keeper and the Dream Keeper. They are a lot of fun. There's a little bee on the screen. What's going on? I'm talking about my tabletop RPG. Would you like to stay in chat, or would you like to join me? Like, do you want me to talk in VC? What caused the end of the world? Oh god. All right. Well, I want to do a session.
Emotional damage.
Good god, who sent that? Cass. Okay, let me unmute. Hey. Hi. You're probably hearing two of me right now. This is me on Discord.
I just.
Oi, who's bonking me? Bungie, why? Yes. Well, an hour and a half, eh?
Yes, 8:30 my time. I will have to go because errands.
Ah, right. 8:30 your time. Well, we could attempt to try and do a temple with Leon and Ellie.
Not speedrun it, we've done it before.
Okay. I have my one piece of paper of notes. What? I took notes for this. Are you proud?
I'm not sure how to feel about what one know.
It's a double-sided piece of A5 paper.
Let us start, I guess. What is happening anyway?
Alright, see you, Cass.
Were we supposed to be doing, like...
Supposed to be doing what?
Main quest?
Well, it's just you here, so, currently you are with Ellie in the middle of Choo Choo.
Yes, right.
On your honeymoon. Did you forget about that?
I thought you were gonna skip that, but okay.
Well, you wanted to check out the temples, did you not? The two abandoned temples?
No, that was for next time. I thought we were gonna do main quest. I was like, okay.
Well, I can do main quest now too. Let me prepare my my voice mod thing.
Will we be able to do that in an hour?
Okay.
Like 1 minute.
I can give you the next part of the main quest. All right, I can give you the quick little like teaser of what's to come. Right, because this has to happen in order for you to continue the main quest.
Then wait for it until we have the others. I am not gonna be their journal keeper.
Oh, you don't have to be. This is for you. This has to happen with you. You just get to tell the others. Why isn't my voice mod thing turning on? The whole reason why I have this is so I can use it. Why isn't it turning on? Okay. Alright, let me change my thingy over.
My Twitch crashed.
Your Twitch crashed? Okay. Exit. Alright, I'm gonna quickly change my mic. Please bear with me.
Wait, what mic are you on?
I have to change it to my voice mod microphone so that my voice mod changes my voice. Are you ready?
I guess.
Okay. This is your main quest session. It should last all of about 2 minutes, depending on depending. Okay. Alrighty.
Not ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. I realize I need to turn off all of my suppressors. Hold on. Otherwise you can't hear anything. Echo cancellation, noise reduction. Okay. I think it's all good. I think we're all good. Now, you should be able to hear this. Tell me if I'm... Yeah.
Hello?
Can you hear it?
Yes.
Okay, sweet, 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 sweet.
Who's calling me in the middle of the night? Hold on. Am I being called in the middle of a honeymoon? Excuse me, hold on. Leon will pick it up. Hello? Right. Hello?
Leon? Is that you?
Silver?
It's been a while since I've done this voice. Leon, are you there?
Yeah? What's going on? Are you okay?
Something's happened. Um, you haven't checked the news, have you?
No, not yet. Why? Another one?
There's been another murder. And, it's in Modeluna. I'm gonna be there right away. I just left. I just managed to make it to the Elven City in time, but I'm gonna have to turn back. Hopefully it doesn't get me into much trouble not going to the Elven meeting, but I think this is a little bit more important. You know why, of course.
Yeah. And, uh, why do people run in with food? Hold on. Where do I put this?
Did you get given food?
Yes. I just okay. I'll put it in the corner. Question: is this post or pre? Like during
During the honeymoon.
the thing? Uh, while we're at Choo Choo.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I'll I'll send Ellie back home. I'll meet you there.
Look, I think this is gonna need the whole squad on this one. The mayor of Modeluna was killed.
I'm not sure how. I'm not sure if anyone's back home, but I can try calling them. I'll tell them.
If you could at least pass the message on, I might be able to meet you guys there in a couple days.
Uh,
Please, if you said you were with Ellie.
yes, we're at Choo Choo currently.
Oh, why?
Uh, well, we were gonna get some ramen.
Oh, ramen. Right.
Yeah.
Look,
Um.
I don't want to let this intervene if you are with Ellie. I would much prefer if you spend the time that you want to spend with her. After all, it is kind
But
of
if
just
it's
the
the
period
murders,
after
it
the
might
wedding.
have something to do with what you're looking for.
Hmm. Oh, that's the thing.
And
I'm not sure.
look, if it's if it's the same way as what happened with the princess, I have a duty to go there.
Well,
Not for the princess, no, but it's specifically for my god.
that's what I was gonna say. You better not pray to your god on this one, not just yet. I'll see if I can get my hands on
Why?
that soul. Just to have a look, you know?
You want to handle souls.
Not handle, analyze. We've been doing some things with Maya. I've had a look at a few animal souls and how to work with seeing them without corrupting them with magic. It's possible. Maya
And
told me what you told her about the Death Keeper and the tarnishing of the souls.
we'll have a talk about that when we meet in person, but how long will we arrive there? Considering things, I'm pretty sure security is high currently.
you're gonna need a little bit to get past the border, especially into the main part of the city. And a car. That's definitely going to be crucial. But who knows? I need at least 2 days to get there. How long that'll take you? It could be 3 if you're coming from Blopsy. I'm assuming you want to take Ellie home first. And tell the rest of your group.
Uh, just don't do anything dumb
Of course not.
or reckless or dangerous.
Me? Reckless? Leon, you have me all wrong.
You say this, but you're dabbling in chaos magic. Granted, you are in a situation.
Oh, what kind of life is without a little bit of chaos?
Just don't do anything too reckless.
Don't worry, Leon. I'll be fine. I'll see you there in a couple days. Hmm?
Ah,
Right. Say hi to Ellie for me. I'll leave you be. Sorry for such a late call.
well, do.
Enjoy your ramen. Make
It's
sure you
fine.
have that before you leave.
Well, we had that already, technically speaking.
Ah. Well, hopefully it's not a repeat of, another night.
I'll meet you there.
I'll see you there.
Hmm.
And the call ends. Ta-da! So begins the next chapter. What? Bungie, it was not your phone. It was my thing. It was my voice mod.
I was looking for my phone, not gonna lie.
How many
like,
people
alright,
did I
voice
get with
mod.
that sound effect?
Look, it doesn't help the fact that my phone's on vibrate currently as well.
I don't even know if my phone's on vibrate. It should be. It's not.
But yeah.
Oopsies. Okay. So, yes.
Was this like in the middle of the night?
It was a very odd hour of the night, yes. It probably would have been like 10, 11 o'clock.
Huh. Wow. Alright. Oh, I don't even have my dice out. Oh. I thought you were gonna give us a song or something like that, but this is fine too. Alright. I'm assuming Leon's just in bed.
Well, this is the thing, like,
journal.
I don't know how long you have, so at least I'll give you the one part of, like, the cutscene that has to happen before the next part of the story can continue. Hey, that can be the next thing I explain on my my little whiteboard here.
Your little whiteboard, okay. Well, an hour. An hour. I got an hour.
You have an hour, okay. What would you like to do with said hour? I still can't believe you were the only person here.
Look. I have a life. It's just that life takes place like early morning, late afternoon, and then stops at 5.
Mm-hmm. I know you have a life.
But yeah.
And I understand that. And that's fine. After 5 is fine.
But yeah, no, guess that's something that Lean will have to tell the other NQRA members if he ever finds them.
Well, that's the thing. Like, of all the people we have left as NQR Adventures, we have Aethel, we have Mary, we have Leon, and then the list of NPCs, which is Maya, Amelia.
Maya, Dorothy, Ellie, Amelia, Zoe. Probably Yin, if, you know.
Yeah.
What next target's gonna be the Fairy King or Queen?
So yes. I'm like, shall I wait for you to leave before I continue, like, explaining the current situation of the world?
Well, if it's just that, then it should be fine. You may continue to give your recap with chat. I
Okay.
want to take up your time now.
But, like, you're the player that's here for the session, so if you want a session, I can give you one. It'll be the temple thing, though. We've
Let
already
them have
discovered,
their, like, yeah, explain to them. Like, it's fine. You can have just an explanation and talk with them. Because, like, yeah, it's all good and fun and good. Like, for me to find those temples and whatnot. But it's been non-stop Leon sessions for the
It
past.
has been, because no one else is free.
Alright. You go do whatever you were doing earlier.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure chat wants to hear more about what you're explaining earlier.
Yeah, that's fair. Alrighty, I'll get back to it. I'll talk to you later on then. Good luck with your errands. I'll talk to you after I finish streaming.
Good luck with streaming. Yeah.
Alright. Bye! Okay, I'm out of that now. Okay. So, hi chat. How's life? Where was I? Let's begin at the beginning, shall we? Not quite the beginning, but like earlier on. Okay. So, the map looks... We have a Celestial Kingdom up here, we have a Fairy Kingdom there, we have the FOC there, we have Corchus there, we have the Dwarven thing, this is the Fairy Kingdom, we have Old Dust in the middle, we have Sunsay and Lumiere, we have Talus, we have Anfree, we have Choo Choo, Modaluna, Alban State, Gamba's Valley is there. Alright, this is a very, very shoddy map, okay? And then we have Hyper City down here, and we have the Death Isles here. Right? So this is currently in the map. So, as it stands, and that's the Fairy Kingdom. Okay. There's a mountain there. There's little islands here. Okay. Yes. This is Old Dust. This is Lumiere. This is Talus. Choo Choo. Anfree. This is Corchus. This is Sunsay. This is Goa. This is... Oh, oops. Death Isles. Hyper City. This is Modaluna. This is Gamba's Valley. This is Quincia. The FOC. Celestial. Oh no, it's the other way around. This is Gwentus. And this is Quincio. Alright, sweet. So this is the map of my thing, right? It first began when it was found that the I think it's the mayor or the mayor's brother. I can't remember how to spell mayor. I had a mental blank. Alright. Anyway, the mayor's brother died here. And it was taken as just a casual murder. He was sort of flung out onto the front steps of the town hall, chest cut open and an X marks the spot, kind of like this, like on his chest. If we draw like his head is tiny. What happened? Hold on. He's a gingerbread man now. But basically, okay, let me. Alright, excuse the crab claw hands, but basically he was cut open like this. And it went through all of the bones, it went through all the muscles, all the organs, perfectly precision cut like this. And on the skin, no one really cared to notice. Actually, no, I'll leave that for later. You find that out later. Okay. So that is what the victim looked like, right? The mayor's brother in Cautious. That's where he died. Turns out there was also something happened in Starlight City, which is in the main capital of Glentis. Now, the main capital there had same person. It was the police chief who died the same wounds. Oh my god. But this happened a lot earlier on. Now, it is mentioned that there was also a killing here, but no one really cares about the FOC. It's a very, like, slumsy kind of place where it's lawless, not run by anyone, constantly trying to be controlled by the Celestial Kingdom, so no one really cares much about it. So whether this murder actually happened is a question mark, because no one really cares. But this one happened, but it was hidden in secret, so it wasn't found out until after. Now, this one happened, and then it turns out there was another one done in Old Dust, which happened to be the sheriff. Which I have had a mental blank with the sheriff's name in, but it's fine. The sheriff passed away while all the players were there. So all the players are here. The players came from just about everywhere, but the players are here at Mark's Tavern. Empty. And the sheriff was killed. And, well, on a chance for an adventure, the river goes like this, right? They decide to go to Talus. They set up camp in Talus. What happens soon after is let's make it pink. Yeah. There is a death in Blopsy, which is the princess. So that's the princess. Now, the princess, we find out that the princess was not actually a real princess. In actual fact, she was like this. The princess. I should just draw her. There, let's just draw a girl in a dress. Alright, so the princess isn't actually a princess. She was engaged. How do I do this? She was engaged to the prince. Right? She was engaged to the prince of Talus. But they weren't married yet. And his parents mysteriously went missing. They just gone. They were missing a while, ages ago. And no one quite really knew what, but it was fine because this guy decided, you know what? I got it. You're in good hands. And so because of that, people didn't really care the fact that his parents were gone because he said that he was going to look after them. What ended up happening is something happened with Sunsei, and he decided, I need to go to Corchus. Because in Corchus, there was the rest of the royal family. So his cousins are there. So in order for him to get to Corchus, he has to go through Sunsei. And Sunsei is the no-go zone for people from Talis or from Corchus. Because Sunsei is still technically family with them, but they don't get along very well. And there was a big war that happened between the three of them, which led to the creation of Lumiere. Now, the fact that he had to go through Sunsei means that he had basically a bullseye painted on his head. So they had to go under the cover of darkness and basically hide the fact that he was going to Corchus. Now, a person responsible for transporting this here prince was none other than one of our players, Aethel. Now, what happened to Aethel on that fateful night when he was coming back from Corchus? Well, he got captured and forced to make a contract with a demon, which happened to be the demon in control of his mother, who was also a demon. But that's a story for another time. So Aethel, who is responsible for the safety of the Prince of Talis, Aethel goes missing. And like that, Aethel is gone, and everyone believes that Aethel is dead. And this guy, well, he made it to Corchus. So Corchus says that he's alive, but he never arrives home. Next thing you know, the only royal, quote-unquote royal, bloodline that is left is belonging to the princess, who was never actually a princess in the first place. But she said, my husband might be gone. My fiancé might be gone. But that's okay. I will look after you instead. So she sits there in her little kingdom, her little castle. Right? And no one cares. Not a single person gives any notice to this princess. They know she's there, sitting in a castle all by herself, looking after the kingdom. But only the community, the only person the community cares about is the, sorry, let me quickly, yeah, there we go. Town Hall is the mayor. A little thumbs up. With a big hat on. There we go. Yes. Is the mayor. I still can't remember how to say mayor. Spell mayor. It's fine. Oh, that's how you spell mayor. Mayor. Yes. Now, the mayor looks after the princess. And because no one really cared about the princess, when the princess was found, this is a castle, by the way. Right? She was found hanging She was hanging dead with the X mark across her chest, hanging out the front of the castle, so the entire crowd of the community could see. The community was scared and terrified, not knowing anything that was happening. And the mayor had no idea what to do about that. Because he has no idea who would care enough to get rid of the princess. Considering she hadn't done anything since her fiancé died, right? And, well, in all of his confusion, Aethel miraculously came back from the dead. And he decided to tell the entire community, hey, look, I'm back from the dead. And then because of that, people forgot that the princess died. So the princess was forgotten. The guards turned around and said, look, we'll bury her in the secret royal graveyard and no one will know that she's gone. So people in the community of Talos still think the princess is alive. Meanwhile, the mayor is having to deal with the fact that the princess is gone and people might start asking questions at any moment. But people are still caught up on the fact that Aethel is alive. And now because Aethel is alive, people are curious. People are curious what happened because the princess hasn't said anything. She hasn't even congratulated or asked any questions about where her fiancé is. And now people start to question that. Hi, Sachi. Speaking of Aethel. Yes. So the mayor is trying to understand all of this. No, you didn't come in at the wrong moment at all. This is all information you already know. Meanwhile, you did miss out on some interesting thing. Your grave is being dug again. No. It's okay. So, yes. So, funnily enough, Talos is currently without any royal family. There is no royal family. This little placeholder where it says royal family is empty. There is no one there. No one can feel it because technically they haven't found any royal blood. Or have they? That's the thing. They have. Well, technically, Maya and Leon found the only blood heir to the throne, who happens to be a boy. They have no idea who he is. I'm not even sure if they remember his name, so I'm not going to say it. But basically, you have like the family trees where they split off and they split off and they split off and they split off and they split off. And then like, you know, this person was once related to this person, then it split off, and then like, you know, if you say like this is the son of the Talos, well, the cousin, this guy over here, his kid, you can't see because it's there, but his kid is the only blood relative to the Talos throne left. And no one knows where he is because he has not been living a royal life. He's been living a regular life as just a regular kid somewhere. He doesn't even know that he's related to royalty. So the chances of finding this kid are slim, but non-existent. Not non-existent. But the other thing is, this mayor, he has a daughter. His daughter's name is Maya. Maya has been raised by the community since she was a little girl after her mother passed away, and her father became the mayor. Now, technically, the way this works is once the mayor passes away, she gets to be mayor. It gets inherited. Now, Maya, technically, in this situation, if there is no royal family member, it is taken by the next position of power. Unless otherwise elected from courtiers. But because Maya is the next heir to be mayor, technically Maya can be princess. It'd be Princess Maya. It's so cool. But Maya doesn't want to be a princess. She doesn't even want to be mayor. No. Maya has dreams of being big. Going right for it. Maya wants to be a scientist. Maya has no magic, but she has all trades. She has skills in every trade because she got raised by the community. So she was the apprentice of everyone. And so because of that, she doesn't want to be mayor. She doesn't want to be kept behind a desk the entire time. She wants to go out and explore the world. So that's why she joined the NQRA. And now lives there despite her father. Her dad is not happy. In his hat. Right? Now, funnily enough, Maya is only been in one dream campaign. The Dream Keeper doesn't like Maya being in dreams. All good. Just as the same way that Zilva isn't in any dreams. Zilva is only in special dreams. Now, remember how I talked about how the dreams come down to the Dream Keeper, and then the Dream Keeper hasn't had full control over some of the dreams? Well, that's the thing. These special dreams are very, very weird. Because some of these special dreams are good, happy, and strange. But some of them are corrupted. Alright, Zilva. Yeah, I forget that if you haven't seen any of the campaigns, you wouldn't know who Zilva is. So Zilva... I changed my pen. Hold on. Okay. Zilva is a, I guess you just call she's an Elven Lord. She is a chaos magic user. Magic sorcerer. I can't spell that word. User. Okay. So, being an Elven Lord means that she can make contracts with anyone. It doesn't matter what race they are, who they are, or where they come from. She can make a contract with them thanks to the special ability of being an Elven Lord, which basically means that Elven Lords are born with a special birthmark, kind of like this. This is really badly drawn, but it's like a leafy tattoo, right? That goes around a certain part of their body. And the plant that it's made out of will change depending on, like, the family they come from. Now, Zilva has a particular one, it's kind of like this, and she has, every time she makes a new contract, a new leaf will appear. And every time a contract is fulfilled, a leaf will fall off. That's how Elven contracts work. Now, that's one thing that makes her special, is the fact that she is an Elven Lord, because they aren't very common. Now, Zilva is also a chaos magic user. Now, chaos magic is magic that's extinct, technically, in this world. Chaos magic is the magic from Mother Nox. Now, Mother Nox is a very old goddess that was the main chaos user, or the god of chaos, or goddess. Except she got killed in the Crude War. Crude War knocked her off. So she died. And with her death was also the death of chaos magic. Or so they thought. Until Zilva was born. Zilva was born with a curse, and in such curse, granted her access to chaos magic. Now she is the only user, or the assumed only user, of chaos magic in the entire Contentian, which is the world that NQR is based in. Zilva happens to be now married to Leon, which is one of the players. And she is currently on the search to complete. She has a special stone that she found. There we go. Special stone, right? That she collected. That was part of the things that got pulled apart when the Crude War ended. That was the thing to stop Mother Nox from ever becoming like reborn. They took Mother Nox's special spellcasting ball, which looked a little bit like this, which kind of looked like a Pokeball, except the crystal in the middle, you couldn't see it properly, so like it was like covered up, right? So it looked kind of like an eye, right? They split it straight down the middle into one half, the two halves, and then the gem in the middle. They hid this in the Enchanted Forest under the protection of the fairies. They hid one half in Modeluna, and they hid the other half in the Elven State. In order, so people have to go through a whole bunch of trials and a lot of like death-defying attempts to try and get these items in order to control chaos magic. The only way to fully control chaos magic without too much like ability of chaos is to use this stone. Like the Infinity Gauntlet from Avengers, I guess. Now Leon decided that he wants to help Zilva get this thing, this orb, right? Because Zilva is naturally gifted with the ability to use chaos magic, she technically doesn't need this, but it would make her life a lot easier. So that is Zilva's current goal, is to be able to control chaos magic and run a few tests with it. She herself likes to investigate things. Any other questions about Zilva? Luke. I can't remember the original part that I was talking about. Oh, hey, Ezra. Welcome back. And enjoy the lurk. Yes. Another moment. Sweet. Yes. So, Zilva joined the party at the NQRA, and that's about it. She joined the party at the NQRA, and then managed to get married to Leon, and now is part of the NQRA. And Zilva was the person that was on the phone to Leon, telling him about the new kill that happened in Modeluna. Sachi, that's a hint for you. New campaign, there's been another death. The mayor of Modeluna has been killed. Breaking news. Okay. Now, Zilva and Maya. Come on, there we go. They don't go into dream campaigns often. Zilva has a tendency to be found in dreams that are being classed as corrupted. Because the Dreamkeeper can't put Zilva into dreams like he can normal people. Possibly because her ability to use chaos magic impacts a few things. Maya, however, has only been found in one dream. Now, Maya, she was used as a disguise. That's not meant to be in quotation marks. Disguise, I can't spell. For Amelia. Amelia's story is a whole awesome other story. Maybe I'll tell you that next. Okay. Amelia is the wife of Aethel. Amelia is meant to be dead. However, she's not. And there's a funny story about that. But she's not dead. But she should be. Just like Aethel's meant to be dead. Except he didn't actually die. But Aethel thought Amelia was dead. And so, in order to hide her identity in the Dreamkeeper changed her to look like Maya. Now, Maya has worked with Leon in the past. And because of that connection, the Dreamkeeper decided Maya is the best option to replace Amelia. Because, well, Leon already knows who Maya is, so he won't be able to not act familiar because he'll still recognize them. Now, that is the only time that Maya has appeared in a dream campaign. So the Dreamkeeper doesn't know too much about her, necessarily. But Maya has a very, very interesting set of things that she likes to study. Maya likes to collect random samples of magic. Because she doesn't have any magic, she's extremely interested in it. This magic that she's interested in is, in particular, corruptive magic. Now, corruptive magic means basically like when someone uses magic in this world that's not good, like chaos magic, it leaves a stain. Right? It leaves a stain on an item. So like if you use magic on a cup, this is a really weird looking cup, but you'll get the point of it. It'll like radiate off the cup. Or like if you use it on grass, then like this grass will like just completely die. And then you'll be left with like a burnt patch. So that is like corruptive magic. And no one's really looked into it before. So Maya, of course, is extremely interested because of all of her crafts. None of them explain how corruptive magic works, why it is, like why it exists, and if other types of magic have that kind of effect on the elements of the world. Whether that be like, you know, water, whether that be like grass or plants, like it doesn't matter. She wants to find out if it's not just like fire magic, water magic, air, lightning. Like she's trying to find out if those can do corruptive magic as well. But that's the thing, like, that's why she takes a lot of samples. Funnily enough, she ended up going to the Death Isles, which is also known as the Demon Isles. I can't spell. Demon Isles. Because this is where the demon race is most commonly found. Sorry, I'm itching my eye. Oh, good budgie. Yes, because this is the Demon Isles. Now, it never used to be called the Demon Isles or the Death Isles just because, like, the demons lived there. No. It didn't used to be called that at all. It used to be the Giant Isles. And giant, not because they were massive, but giant because that was the race that lived there. So the Giant Isles contained the magical race of giants, which happens to be who Allie is. Allie happens to be Leon's second wife. First wife? First wife. So Allie is a giant, which is funny because she's tiny as all hell in human form. But in the Giant Isles, giants were known for their protective magic. which is, if you cannot guess, the opposite to corruptive magic. And as you think about this, we have Zilva, who is Leon's second wife, and Ali, who is Leon's first wife, and they are completely the opposite. In terms of like their magic. So Maya is extremely interested into whether protection magic can also corrupt the earth and its elements, the same way that chaos magic does. But so far she hasn't had much luck in finding it out, because when she went to the Demon Isles, there wasn't any giant magic left. All they found was a golden coin that, when you dropped on the ground, automatically spawned plants and grass and grew whatever plant material it could find in that area. Because back in the old days of the Giant Isles, what happened was... Let me grab all this out. What happened was, you take this cool little coin. I'm going to draw a little star on it because it's like the coin on my little cloak here. This coin, you would, like... you would roll the coin this way, and this is water, and then it would bring up grass and like plants and stuff. It would immediately make all of your crops grow straight away. But this wasn't the only coin. There were 2 other coins like it. And so this one was for growing plants. This one was for what was this one? Like stabilizing, I guess. And this was removing. Cleansing. So basically, because they didn't have seasons in the Giant Isles, what they did instead is they rolled this coin here and made all the plants grow. Then they'd roll this coin to keep them all alive. And then they would roll this coin at the end to wipe it all clean and start again. That's how they did their seasons. And that would also reset the soil so that they could grow better crops. And so the giants were known to be really, really good farmers. And because they had the power of protection, they were able to protect their little island so that any like little tiny ship that came in, they would go up there and just kabroomy. They just crash and burn in the water. So the only way to get into the Giant Isles was to get past the protection of the giants. That's why when people try to go to the Death Isles, even after the giants are dead and gone, right? So this is the Death Isles. Right? So when people took off from the port here, in a little boat, chug, 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 do this. Okay, right? They try to navigate through all these like sharp rocks and jagged islands all the way trying to get to the Death Isles. But most of the time, because of the protective barrier around this, deselect. Because of that barrier, when boats and stuff tried to get through into there, they would just automatically like crash into a rock and just immediately just boop, gone. They crash, they burn, they die, they drowned, right? But one person who lived in a little dingy house on the edge of the shore. This one person who wore a really funky hat his name is Gibbs. And he is the only pirate left. And he is the only person that can get from here to here alive. And that being said, it's not an easy journey, but he's alive. And so, one day, Maya, the little ponytail, and Leon the two of them went to see Gibbs, and Gibbs was like, look, you give me a lot of rum, because rum is hard to come by at that point. You can, I'll take you to the Death Isles. So they did. They went there. They managed to get through the protective barrier. Somehow. Almost died a couple times. But they managed to get through, and when Maya got there, she couldn't find any leftover protective magic besides that coin. Because this entire place got wiped out by a volcano, which wiped out the entire giant species. Now, the thing about this volcano, if I quickly rub all this out, the thing about this volcano is, it wasn't an actual volcano. The giant isles had a creature of their own, called a Glizzar. Now, Glizzar is a terrifying creature, because it can take the shape of any natural disaster, whether it be a volcano, like, erupting, whether it be a cyclone, or a tornado, or a hurricane, or whether it be like a water typhoon, or whether it be like a massive thunderstorm, or an earthquake. Like, it didn't matter. They could take on the form of anything. And originally, Glizzars, when they're babies, they're found as little pigs. Right? They're found as pigs. And, they were found as pigs that were rotting away. They were still alive, somehow, but, like, they were rotting pigs, and they smelled really bad. Right? Now, rotting pigs would turn into these, like, tornado things, right? Or, like, any other natural disaster. It all depended on what element they took in. So if they took in water, then they'd become like a typhoon. Or they become like a whirlpool. Or a tsunami. If they took in air, which was most common, they would become a cyclone. Or a tornado. Or a hurricane. If they took in earth, then they would usually become a volcano. Or they would cause, like, they'd be, like, sucked into the earth and then would become part of the volcano or the earthquake. That's how that worked. Now, this time, like, to get a volcano is very, very rare because you have to have the inherit of fire, which doesn't happen very often, as you can imagine. Hence, when it did happen, things went to hell. And so the Glizzar basically exploded the volcano and wiped out the entire population of the giants. And funnily enough, the NQRA, they managed to go into a dream campaign, thanks to the Dreamkeeper, where they visited the Land of Oz. That's not really like a land of anything. The Land of Oz. It doesn't look like anything either. Basically, they went through the entire story of the Land of Oz. So the Land of Oz is where they met Allie. And it's also where they met Dorothy. Except they met Dorothy when she was a little baby. I can't draw a baby. It looks more like a weird pumpkin child. Yes, they met Allie and Dorothy. Dorothy was just a baby. They met Dorothy's mother and managed to save Dorothy and get her out of the land of Oz. But in doing so, they removed Allie and Dorothy from their life. Basically, on the volcano, on the island, we have Dorothy, who is a warrior, who is just like, I'm gonna save the world. I'm gonna save everyone. And Allie, who was trapped in, like, the cave in here with her sisters. There's little Allie. Isn't she cute? So Dorothy was meant to fight the Glizzer. And basically die trying. And Allie melts under all the volcano and the lava. Or dies of starvation. Fun, right? But instead of this happening, they just went, yonk. And, well, Dorothy was never there to save them. And Allie never died. So, they kind of broke the rules. And the Dreamkeeper, well, he was like, did good. Or more along the lines of, this is gonna piss off my brother. Basically, the Dreamkeeper was like, this is great. You've brought back a soul that's meant to be dead. I didn't know you guys had the possibility to do this. You guys are awesome. You're my favorite humans. Favorite mortals, I should say, because they're not all human. And meanwhile, the Deathkeeper, he has no idea that this has just happened. He has no idea that Allie, specifically Allie, is still alive. She's meant to be dead. But she's still alive. So, Leon's god is the Deathkeeper. And the Deathkeeper has talked directly to Leon about how the souls are getting corrupted. Just like how the dreams are getting corrupted. Is there a link? Question mark? Maybe. Stay tuned. So, Leon knows about the souls being corrupted, but knows that Allie is technically not meant to be alive. So if he makes one wrong move, Allie could be yonked out of existence by the Deathkeeper himself, his god. Because the Deathkeeper doesn't like it when people are meant to be dead and are not dead. Dreamkeeper, on the other hand, goes, ah yes, this is gonna piss off my brother, this is gonna be great. Yes. That was a long tangent. I forgot what my original point was. Okay, any questions thus far? I'm gonna have a drink of water. Sweet. Alright. Where are my gummy bears? Okay. Right. So, I should wait until I finish eating. Hold on. How are you guys feeling? That's good. I'm feeling good. I'm a little bit hungry, but it's a bit too late to have a meal, so I had some gummy bear. No, it's okay. I am getting a little bit tired, but this is fun. I like explaining lore. Ah, right. That's what I should do. Amelia's story. Funnily enough, I have Amelia's story written out. Thank you for the bonk, Sochi. It didn't really wake me up, but it's a start. Now, my question is, should I explain Amelia's story or should I read Amelia's story? Would you guys prefer me to read it or to draw and explain it? Up to you. I'm happy to do either. You go back to lurking. No. Is who the princess from earlier? Oh, Amelia? No. So Amelia is Aethel's wife. Amelia is the I guess the teacher? The lead, the warrior of the battle school. In Talis. The princess is I cannot remember the princess's name for the life of me. It's just completely skipped my mind. I am very tired today. It's been a big day. But yeah, the princess and Amelia are not the same person. Amelia is technically a lot more well-liked than the princess, but both are meant to be dead. Well, the princess is dead, but Amelia is meant to be dead. However, she is not. So let's just, I won't read the story. I'll explain Amelia's story first. Let's go from not from the beginning. I think that's a little bit too much. No, let's go. Let's start at the beginning. So Amelia was born in the Celestial Kingdom. Celestial Kingdom. So she's born in the Celestial Kingdom, right? Hey, Ken! Yeah, I got a new model. You like it? You can't see too much of it, but like I'm trying. Oh, thank you. So Amelia was born in the Celestial Kingdom. She's the daughter of an angel. I should say that. I should say she is half human. And then half celestial. Sorry, my handwriting is terrible today. Yes, she's from the Celestial Kingdom. She's half human, half celestial. So half angel, half human. Nephilim, kind of, right? Because she was born half and half, she was allowed to join the Celestial Army. In doing so, she swore her oath to the kingdom. Which eventually, because she was trained under one of the archangels, she became a I can't spell. She became a battalion leader, basically. She had an entire group of people to lead under her command. And she was, I believe, 16 at the time when she led people into the FOC, which is the place below the Celestial Kingdom, because the Celestial Kingdom is a kingdom floating in the sky. Castle in the cloud, literally. She led an entire group to the FOC. The group was like, I think, 20-ish people. And full of all these soldiers and stuff. And she was 16, leading this battalion, her very first battalion, right? She'd trained for a little bit before this, but she led them down to the FOC. Now, what ended up happening when she was down there, is they split off into groups. So say this is the city center, right? That's the center. And they come down into here, into the edge of the town. And they decided some of them were going to go this way, some of them were going to go this way, some of them were going to go that way, and then a party was going to go all the way around and enter from the other side. It was easy, just a patrol mission to look in, see if anything was out of place or people weren't abiding by the law. Very, very simple stuff. It was a simple mission because she was only 16 and it was her first one. So they thought nothing could go wrong, right? Nothing could go wrong. Well, they were definitely wrong. So she ended up going towards the center with one other person. And in doing so, she found out that the rest of her party, when she chased up a few leads here and there and found basically a child, like a kidnapping place. And so she ended up like trying to break some of the kids out and get them out of there. Turns out a lot more happened than just kidnapping, and they were actually doing research with magic there. Illegal magic. She goes, this is a big red flag. This is like a massive like red flag. Okay? It's like blood magic is illegal. It is the biggest taboo because blood magic is against the natural order of things. You're forcing magic into the blood of someone that's not meant to be magical blooded. Usually. But sometimes, in some rare occurrences, blood magic can change the race of someone. So if they're an elf, it can change them to a fairy. Or it could change them to, like, a gnome. Not a gnome, sorry. A dwarf. I suppose it could change them to a gnome too. They exist in this world too. But, like, it could legit change the makeup of their body. And it's extremely, excruciatingly painful. So this, of course, was a big red flag for her. She's like, this isn't right. I have to tell the Archangel. The leader, right, of the army. So in order to do that, she says to the rest of her group, through like special like mind talk, we need to meet up. Or like, you know, check in. And she got no response. And then she got one response, basically telling her to go to the center of the town. And what ended up happening was she walked in the center of town, and what did she find? She found all of her like little angel buddies, all of her soldiers, dead. On the ground, in the middle of the street. And around them were angry villagers, basically. That looks like a broom, but it's, you know, they were not happy. And they sent their best fighters in to kill these soldiers. It completely overwhelmed them, more to the point. Like, they took the soldiers on, like, 3 at a time. And there was, like, 25 of them. Now, the soldiers, of course, because they got so overwhelmed and weren't very good at fighting, because they were jumped, and didn't have a lot of room to fight because it's so compact, all of her soldiers died. Even the one she was partnered with, that she was with that whole time. So there it was. Warrior Amelia. completely surrounded by people. But like 25 people around her, right? And around them were just crowds of people. And literally, all these people on the outside were cheering and like, yeah, kill her. And so she literally stood there with just like her massive like great sword thing that she has. And like she had another sword as well. And was like, okay, you killed my friends, prepare to die. And she took on all of these guys. At the age of 16, she killed an entire swarm of 20 to 25 people. She was born a warrior. And because of that, she got a lot of praise. Like, a lot. She came back up with the tags of basically all of her soldiers. And went back up to the Celestial Kingdom and, crying and upset, turned to her like leader, her like I guess guardian, who'd sort of like taken her in when her parents died, and told him the truth of what happened. And he said, "You did something that no one else has ever done. This kind of thing warrants an award. I believe that's enough for you to get out of here." And she was like, "Get out of here." And he was like, "Yeah, if you want to go and explore like what the rest of the Contentian has to offer, you can. I will allow you to remove your oath. But remember, your oath, which she gave to the army, in order to keep her celestial magic, she has to give her oath to someone. Otherwise, she loses her celestial magic." So he explained this to her, and she decided, you know what? I'm going to take the chance. I don't want to be part of the army anymore. I don't want to be part of the army and watch all of my soldiers just die in front of me again. She didn't really like doing that. She loved battling. She loved swords, weapons, all of that stuff. But she didn't like having to watch her people that she loved die. So she was like, you know what? I'm going to train people to fight who want to learn how to fight, but I'm not going to be part of that fighting. So she left the Celestial Army. But she had the Celestial Oath to give to someone. She scoured the Celestial Kingdom, right? Which is like this, like that, and like that. The Contentian. She wandered all the way from here. She wandered all the way down there. She even went to Hyper City. She wandered back through Oldas, went down the whole side. And then she found Talus. And Talus, she managed to land a job working at a battle school. She was hired by someone called Clover, who told her that her brother runs the battle school and that they're looking for another teacher because they're starting to get so many students, they're getting overwhelmed. So Clover hired Amelia, who Amelia's name is Amelia Usana. She would usually only go by Usana when she was in the army, but because she was wandering around the Contentian, Amelia was a much more normal-sounding name, less celestial in her mind. So she went by Amelia. So she soon became Amelia, teacher at the battle school of Talus. Now, at this battle school, the other teacher there was Aethel. Aethel was just as interested in swords and weaponry and fighting as Amelia. But for some reason, the two of them butted heads a little bit. They didn't quite get along because they were both intimidated by each other. Amelia wanted to be really good and impress people at the battle school to show that she was a really good teacher considering her history and training. At this point, she was probably like 21 or 20, right? Or 19. I can't remember. And Aethel was a similar age. Aethel felt intimidated because, well, this girl warrior is coming out of nowhere and she's going to take my spot as the head teacher at the battle school, of his battle school nonetheless. So what does he do? Well, the two of them decide to go at it. A1. Hold on. A1 versus A2. And so the two of them fight it out for like, I think it's 3 days straight. Every 3 days straight in the morning, they would fight each other. And the first one, this is A1, this is A2. All right. So of the tally, she won the first one smoothly. Very, very easily, taking him by surprise because not only did she look great and graceful, she was also extremely talented. Now, the second time, she was like, I have this in the bag. And what happened? Well, Aethel pulled a cheap trick and cut her hair tie, accidentally. And it took her by surprise. And he paused for a brief moment to admire the view, and he managed to knock her down and win that one. So they were one all, basically. Well, it came down to the third day. Now, Aethel really keenly wanted to see her fighting with her hair out again, like he did the day before. So he did the same trick as he did last time, except she saw it coming. She still let it happen, but she wasn't taken off guard by it. No, instead, she managed to pull a cheap trick back on him and managed to pull him to the ground, succeeding, winning 2-1. Amelia class is the better teacher, the better fighter. Soon after that, they started fighting more, just for the fun of it, at late hours of the day, without a crowd. And, well, they got a little bit closer, and next thing you know, they were dating. After a while of courting, they ended up dating. And actually being, like, in a relationship together. And, it was all sweet and well, and after a year or so of the two of them being together and being absolutely, entirely in love with each other, and the fact that they could keep up with each other in a battle, which was very hard to do considering, who Amelia was and what Amelia's history was, they managed to get engaged. Now, that ordeal in itself is quite the story, the way they got engaged. But Amelia got engaged to Aethel, the two of them got happily married, and within a couple months after they were married, that's when Aethel got called away to go and escort the prince to Colchis. And, well, we covered what happened to the prince a little bit earlier. The prince ended up going missing, and so did Aethel. Now, while Aethel was gone, I need to stop double pressing my button so it stops changing my mouse. Okay. Amelia thought that Aethel was dead, which she was extremely upset about, to the point where Clover got very, very concerned for her. But she kept trying to keep the battle school open, and she kept a little shrine at the back of Aethel's old house that she would go and pray, go and talk to and comfort and bring flowers to, and, just to ease her mind. Because she felt like he wasn't dead, because Amelia ended up giving her celestial oath to Aethel during their first dance. Which their celestial oath is basically a swearing of, I will be your guardian angel. Hence, celestial oath. So basically, Aethel is protected by Amelia and can't technically die unless she dies. Kind of situation. It's very difficult to kill someone who has a celestial oath with a guardian because, the magic is exchanged between the two of their souls. Now, so she's like, Aethel isn't dead. He can't be because I swore. And so she's a little bit questionable about whether he's actually dead. But at one point after he went missing, just before he went missing, well, while he was away, an attack happened in Blopsy, which is the head, Blopsy. And Blopsy is the capital city of Talos. Now, this is where Amelius Aethel's battle school was. Now, that day, which I believe is called the Stone Attack. The Stone Attack was a stone mage and a whole bunch of other random sort of generic enemies, basically, attacked Blopsy in search of Amelia. Quote unquote. The great warrior they were searching for. So looking for Amelia at this stone attack, they ended up like attacking a whole bunch of the community, leaving bodies everywhere. And people were dying needlessly because they wanted to protect the battle school. Now, Amelia stepped out and would not have any more of this. So she grabbed her sword. This angry Amelia. Yeah, that's the sword there. She grabbed her sword and was like, I'm not having any of this. And so she decided to fight off the bad guys. I don't know why I'm drawing the bad guys like this, but okay, this is apparently the bad guy. Alright, so she decided to fight off this guy. This guy had a friend who was a mage. Ooh, hocus pocus. And this guy was a stone mage, which is relatively rare. But a stone mage, basically, you can turn things to stone and throw stones and stuff. Kind of like an earth mage, kind of. But Amelia was like, you need to stop attacking my friend and you need to go away because I don't like you. So she got rid of this guy and his friends and turned to this guy. Now this guy seemed weird to Amelia. She didn't quite understand what was happening or why it was happening. Plus he didn't have like the normal mortal kind of stuff about him. He seemed human or elven, but she couldn't quite put her finger on it because he is acting weird. And so because of that, she was like, expose yourself, and ended up having a proper conversation with this guy, whose voice changed, and she ended up talking to him, and he didn't sound normal. And so what ended up happening was basically, in all of that, the stone mage and her cracked a deal. She said, I will sacrifice my life for the eternal protection from you of this town, of this state. Talos will be protected by Amelia. Forever. In sacrifice of her life, she will protect the lives of thousands. Right? The stone mage said, sure, as long as you don't. As long as you die. He's like, I'm chill with that, as long as you're dead. And so, he froze her in stone. I will try my best to replicate this, foot. Yes, foot. And sword in to the foot of the stone mage, who was not very happy about having his foot stabbed with a sword. Yes. So she got frozen in stone out the front of her battle school, fully immortalizing her as the warrior of Talos. The shoe, however, got removed, but her sword was still completely stuck in the ground. So there her entire body stays. And people began to worship her as the savior of Talos. Savior, warrior of Talos. She had millions, thousands of, not millions, thousands of people come and worship at the foot of her statue, to the point the battle school closed in order to uphold like a shrine for Amelia. Because Amelia was such a big thing that, you know, no one was there to run the battle school because Aethel was dead, Amelia was dead. So Clover couldn't teach the battle school. She was just a secretary. So they closed the battle school and made a shrine for Amelia. In doing so, increased the number of people that would come and pray. And so, yes, one day, by the way, Amelia's statue is still there, but she's also alive now. I'll come back to that in a second. Let me just rub this out and move it all up. Amelia. Okay, so while Amelia is frozen in stone down there in Tarlis, one day she woke up in a pretty little forest with a flowing thing of water. There was a person standing there. On the other side of the river, I don't know why I said river like that. I apologize. I didn't say anything, just don't shh. Okay. Amelia woke up here. Extremely confused and very unsure of where she was. But feeling like the blood stick to her clothes and stuff from the battle that happened earlier, she decides to go into the stream and wash all of the blood and stuff off herself in the stream. But as soon as she gets in the stream, she feels something leaving her. And she didn't like that because she's half human, half celestial. So she didn't like that because she didn't want to lose her celestial magic. But she felt different. And this person here ended up saying some words to her, which is between her and Amelia. And then Amelia walked out of the pretty little gates. That not everyone can pass through because it is special. And then when she walked out of there, what ended up happening was she found herself back in the Celestial Kingdom. Now, she hasn't been back there in years. Since she was 16. She is now 26. It has been 10 years since she's been back home. And out of complete instinct, she walks back into the main kingdom at the Celestial Kingdom. Right? And who does she find? She finds all of the angels that she was working with back when she was 16, including the archangel that trained her and that let her go, which happened to be the archangel Michael. Now, Michael broke down when he saw Amelia because he thought that she was dead and that she was never going to come back. Call it a gut feeling. And when he saw her, he completely broke down. And when all of the other angels saw her, they're like, oh my god, it's the warrior Usana! Now, the warrior Usana being the amazing 16-year-old half-angel that killed 20 to 25 people by herself on her first battalion, right? In her first mission as battalion leader. So she is like the honorary Amelia in the Celestial Kingdom. And in Tarlis, she is the warrior Amelia there. So she's starting to gather quite the name for herself. So her being the shy person that she is in the Celestial Kingdom, she feels extremely embarrassed and was like, you know what, I really don't want to be here because you guys are like just talking about all my war battles that I did and my training and this and that and how technically I'm married now and that you're expecting stuff from me. And she's like, you know what, I don't want any of that. I just want to go home. I just want to go back to Tarlis.
not knowing that, like, this is the state of things and that she has an entire shrine for her back in Talos. No, she doesn't know any of that. But she walks into, so out of, like, alright, I imagine the Celestial King to be, like, the whole, like, Roman pillar things, right? And you got, like, the whole thing, it's, like, a massive, you walk down the cool little stairs, it comes into, like, a little garden, it's got, like, statues of, like, other people. Statues of other, like, gods. That, like, that have been, like, founded for the Contentian. So gods like Shade, who is, like, the god of stealth, Alalia, which is the god of spring and forests, and, like, you know, so she walks through, like, this little garden path, because all the angels are in here, right? And they're having an absolute, you know, great time. So she walks through all of, like, these statues of people. And what happens? Well, she walks down this path and she finds this statue of herself immortalized in this garden right there, right? And immediately she's like, oh my god, what has happened? Don't tell me that I am... No, there's no way that I'm... Nah, I can't be. So immediately she retracts her steps and she goes back up into there. She's like, you know, if I didn't see it, it didn't happen. It's fine. But she's like, but I really don't want to be here. I want to leave. So what does she do? She decides to sneak out and go down, like, a hallway. And and was just like, shh, if no one knows I'm here, I'll be fine. And who does she happen to run into? Well, she happens to run into Leon, who happened to be dropping something off at the Celestial Library, which happened to be said gold coin that he took from the Giant Isles with Maya. So he was dropping this coin off at the Grand Library. I make this, like, two massive doors. Yes. And so Leon found Amelia being basically, like, cornered by the other angels and bows down to her, saying, like, oh, you're a new god, like, bows down. She's like, please, don't, I just walk, we'll just walk. Where are you going? I'll go with you. And so she escapes with Leon to the Grand Library. Leon hands in the new artifact that he found, this giant coin, and then Amelia goes, hey, I've got an idea. I need to get out of here and get to Talos. Do you think you can get me there? And Leon goes, sure. Why do you want to go to Talos, though? And she's like, my husband should be there. Well, it's where I live. It's where my home, my house is. And so Leon goes, sure, I'll help you. I'll meet you at the tram lift that goes down to the Contentian, down to the mainland of the Celestial Kingdom. So, Leon and Amelia says a joke to, like, a few of the angels and manages to sneak her way out of the Celestial Kingdom and meet him at the train car. As soon as they get to the train car, Leon and Amelia get into the train car, turn around to see the angels going, but where did Amelia go? And the two of them escape down to the mainland. They then have to make their way across the entire Contentian to get to Talos. Now, at the time, happening at almost the exact same time, Aethel is in Talos. He is in Talos. He has just realized the princess has been killed. And he has explained to the entire community of Talos that he is in fact alive and the prince is still in fact missing. And but he is alive, and that's all that matters. And so the entirety of Talos is celebrating the return of Aethel, one of their quote-unquote warriors of the battle school. The battle school, which Aethel has now found out is a shrine for Amelia. He found out that his wife is dead. What a thing to come back to, hey? Now, meanwhile, while the entirety of Talis is having a massive festival to celebrate the coming home of Aethel, Amelia is coming back with Leon. And Leon and Amelia, they make a spot in Old Dust. They stop there. They see an old friend. They investigate a few interesting areas of Old Dust before heading off across the bridge to Talis. They get to Talis about nighttime. The festival is in full swing. If anything, it's almost at the end of the festival. And they're very confused because they're coming from... So if we look at this is Blopsy. Alright, so the NQRA headquarters is here, right? The inn, the tavern is there. Tavern, NQRA. And the battle school is here. Battle school. And the castle is here. In the middle. The statue is here. Right? It's a path, right? So, Amelia and Leon enter from there. Celebrate. Aethel and the gang are at the NQRA down the bottom here, and they were helping out at the tavern, and then they were doing some cool stuff in front of the castle. And then Aethel decided to go to the battle school to go and see Amelia's statue. At the same time, Amelia was investigating around here, unsure about whether she should enter into Blopsy. Leon, on the other hand, decided to go and check out the festival, and was like, I should check out this place before I let Amelia into here, because he knew the truth about Amelia and had a feeling people might freak out if they find out that there is a god in Blopsy. Not knowing the fact that she was a warrior. He mentioned, like, you heard Amelia's name everywhere, because that's how popular Amelia had gotten. A lot of people in that time had started to name their kids Amelia, because of how popular the name was. Funnily enough, Maya, her name is Amelia. But because of the popularity of Amelia, Maya didn't want to be known as Amelia, so she changed her name to Maya in order to be different and not just part of the crowd. Yes, anyway, continuing on. So despite all of this happening, Leon went and checked out the festival happening in town, and said, it looks like it's pretty safe. And then he managed to find Aethel and the rest of his group, and which was Mary, Talis, and Rhea. So these five all go to check out that statue together. Now, Leon's like to the rest of this group, says to them, look, maybe we should just wait a minute. Just come back here and wait a minute. And they're like, okay. So they were talking about something else. Meanwhile, Aethel got some time alone with the statue. And what happened when he walked up to the statue? He stood in front of the statue. Sad face. He's a penguin now. Yes, Aethel was sad at the statue, looking there, wishing Amelia was there. And what happened? Well, Amelia appeared behind him. Like, hey, it's okay, I'm still here. And frightened the absolute bejesus out of him. And then, yeah, he found out that Amelia was still alive while looking at her dead body. So currently, as it stands, Amelia now has this stone casing of her body and her sword and has her real life body that it also happens to be godlike. Now, because she bathed in the water at the start when she woke up, right? Because she bathed in that water, she lost a little bit of her humanity. Now, the humanity that she has is the only thing keeping her able to walk on this, Can I change this, please? The only thing able to walk in the mortal world. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to touch the ground. And she'd be forced to stay with in the celestial kingdom up there. So because of that small trace of humanity she has left in her blood, she gets to stay on this earth. Now, what would happen if she happened to lose all of her human blood? Well, she'd go straight back up and she'd die, basically, and have to accept her fate as the new goddess of battle, of war. Technically, she is the goddess of reason. The defender of reason, technically. That's her title. Amelia, the defender of reason, goddess of battle. And that is the story of Amelia. Anything else anyone would like to hear about? 3 hours. We have covered the Dreamkeeper, the Deathkeeper. We've covered Amelia's story, a little bit of Maya's story. The princess, I've updated you on the way that the law works in terms of the murders, the string of murders, the corruption of the souls, the corruption of the dreams. We've uncovered the next part of the chapter 2 of the NQR Adventures, which is the sudden death of the mayor of Modaluna, which is still following the consistency, we assume. No one's investigated the death yet, it has just happened. I need a drink of water. Anything I'm missing to explain? For those of you just joining, you I'm explaining my D&D campaign called the NQRA, which are basically adventures. The film said at the beginning? I can explain that for sure. Okay, so let me that's the wrong button. Can I undo that? Yes. This film set. Alright, so let me delete this real fast. Let me delete that. What is this? Alright, let me delete that. What is this? Oh yeah, right, okay. Alright, so now what I was explaining at the start is something called a curtain call. Now, curtain call is basically the thing that starts at the start of a dream campaign. Any dream campaign. So a dream campaign is a campaign that does not take place in the real world. It could be absolutely anything, caused by anything, any story. So if you've come onto stream in the past and seen me go, "Help, I need your help to make a D&D campaign." Now those streams are me making a tabletop RPG campaign in 15 minutes to half an hour with the words that you give me in chat. I make a D&D campaign on the spot that will be played within half an hour of being made. I play it with whatever players are in my VC. And those campaigns usually go for a couple hours. Those are dream campaigns. They're campaigns that I create on the spot spontaneously that feel like the characters are sleeping. They have all of their normal abilities, they have all of their normal weapons, they have all of their items, but because the Dreamkeeper can control the dreams, if you use an item in a dream, it still disappears. If you collect an item in a dream, it will appear in your inventory when you wake up. That's the one thing the Dreamkeeper can do. He can also remove items if you collect them in a dream. It's all up to him. Now, the curtain call is what happens at the start of a dream campaign. It's the thing that solidifies the fact that it's a dream campaign. So, in dream campaigns, you awaken onto a stage. That's a very, very badly drawn stage. There we go. Right? That's the stage. Now, this is actually a massive film set. And the film set has, like, you know, the director's chair, as what I was talking earlier. Director. And then it has, like, 2 cameras. Yes, has 2 cameras that are, ready to look at any of the players that spawn in. So there's some curtains at the front. There's a little smoke machine back here that, like, puffs out smoke that goes across the entire screen. And sometimes, depending on... So at the start of a dream campaign, for the curtain call, I roll a d20 to see how much money they have for this set. Sometimes they will have, like, a cool digital green screen that will show them exactly, like, whatever they want. Sometimes it's awesome outfits. Other times it can be as little money as a lantern on a table or a candle on a table, and they stand there next to the bedside table. Or it could be just a standard spotlight and a person standing on the spotlight. Now you've got the bars hanging across the top with the little lights hanging down. The director sitting in her chair with her clipboard at the ready to throw at someone. We have a person behind camera 1 and camera 2. And so these cameras are responsible for taking, like, the close-ups of each player. Now, the curtain call allows the player to describe what their character looks like today. So you can change your outfit, you can change your hair, you can change, like, the emotion that you're feeling, the pose that you make. And so when it zooms in on them, it makes... Like, imagine that whole, like, faded thing, right? Like the I can't remember the name of it, but it starts with a V. And so you'll have the person here, and their name will come up on a cool little banner at the front. That one. That's the word I'm looking for. So basically, yeah. It'll be like this on the camera, and it'll come up with their name underneath and what their character currently looks like. And that will basically, it's just a way to introduce a dream campaign to you guys watching, so you guys know who the characters are, what they look like, and what their personality is from those few things that you get to hear about it. Let me hide this and go back to this. Now, the director is paid by the Dreamkeeper. And paid by the Dreamkeeper to make this happen, because the Dreamkeeper is all about that, just that extra bit of things. Over dramatic, that extra little touch of things. So whether that be, a massive awesome green screen that, like, depicts, like, a moving background, or if it's a spotlight that changes color, that fades in and out, that looks really spooky and cool as they step through the fog. Or if it's like a single candle lit on a little table next to them, and they step out and it's just candlelight lighting up their face rather than a spotlight, to add that little extra spook factor. Or if it's like a massive, like, dance floor stage and people are just going absolutely nuts, having a great time. That's all completely up to the type of dream it is. If it is a horror kind of dream campaign, well, you can't imagine it would be like the dance floor one. It would usually match the dream that's coming. So when we play the hardest week of the year, which happens to be the magical, I call it the magical girl anime high school dream. So basically the characters dress up in high school uniforms and have to go to a magical high school, and they get to learn all about the world lore and go to class, and they get tested questions at the end of the week. They have a little exam and they have to ask an NPC to prom or another player. So in these ones, they tend to end up having to go through hair and makeup or having to dress up in a school uniform in order to, like, during this curtain call, right? And then they walk through a doorway that's here. Now this doorway, it changes. It can either be like a black void they step into, or it could be an actual physical door they have to open to step through. Either way, they don't know what dream they're walking into until once they've passed that doorway, right? This doesn't change. Dream campaigns will always have a curtain call. It is like, you know when you first fall asleep? It's like that original, like, waiting room that they have to go to before they can enter into the proper dream. Just to make sure everyone's loaded in and everyone's ready to go. And so the Dreamkeeper knows who he's got to mess with today. But yes, that is the film set. It is literally just called a curtain call. And it's literally only mainly for you guys watching stream, so you know who the characters are, who the players are, and their personalities and how they interact with one another. Now, the director sometimes gets a little bit annoyed when the players don't play their part, which tends to lead to a player getting a clipboard thrown towards their head. In some cases, the director actually just storms out of the room and disappears into the black void that goes behind her. But yes, sometimes the set is haunted and the cameras move by themselves. Other times they're directed by a cameraman. We don't get to see the cameraman. We don't get to see the director necessarily either, but you know she's there. In some regard. But yes. Did that answer your question, Luke? Okay, so dream campaigns have the potential to influence the main narrative, but they don't necessarily impact it too much. So if you bring back an item, so for example, one of the main NPCs is called Allie. Now, Allie is from the Giant Isles, and as you remember, Allie is meant to be dead. Allie they met as the Wicked Witch of the South, who was in the world of Oz, the land of Oz. She was the queen of Emerald City before the Wizard of Oz took over. And instead of fighting the boss battle, Leon kissed her, and thus fell in love. And basically from then on, she became an NPC. He managed to convince her to leave her dream world and join him in the real world. And because the Dreamkeeper likes screwing with his brother, he said, sure, she can go back into the real world with you, as long as you have a capable body for her. And look, we're not exactly sure how that happened, but he managed to wake up with Allie in bed next to him. So, like, that does affect the main narrative. That's why, like, a lot of dream campaigns are a lot of fun to do. So depending on what dream campaign it is, it may or may not affect the main story. Some of them do, such as the time that the party met a person named Andy. Andy was an alien that they met from one of the dream campaigns called Unknown Invaders, where an alien invasion was happening in an old high school. And Andy was a mistake. I was saying, this is alien A, B, C, and D, and they thought that I said Andy was the name of the final alien, and they decided they wanted to try and save Andy and make him as a friend. And someone rolled extremely high on persuasion and said words in a very stupid way that the alien fell in love with him. And the alien happened to shapeshift. So they managed to keep this alien friend consistently as an NPC across all of the dream campaigns, until one day something went wrong, and he was caught kissing another girl, and so the alien dropped Aethel like a hot spot. And thus led to quite the effect onto the main narrative, because Aethel was extremely upset in the real world that he had lost his imaginary boyfriend / girlfriend, alien, who had shapeshifted into his dead wife, Amelia. But this led to the Dreamkeeper releasing Amelia's soul, which led to Amelia becoming alive again, ascended, actually. So they do have effects on the main narrative in some ways, but not major effects as yet. That's the thing, that all comes down to the players. If they decide to make some interesting decisions with the things they manage to bring back from dream campaigns, for example, one of the other characters managed to drink a Fountain of Youth potion that was taken from one of the other dream campaigns where they were tasked to find the Fountain of Youth for the Queen. They managed to keep the Fountain of Youth potion and drink it, changing their age from 65 to 25. That is another thing that affects the main narrative, because now he's a contender for a lot more things because he's no longer that old. And it opens his doors to other, parts of the story that could happen. So, I guess it does affect the main narrative if I say it like that, isn't it? It's kind of a little contradictory of myself, I'm sorry. But, yeah. So I made dream campaigns a thing so that I can make campaigns on the spot and still run them for the players and not have to make new character sheets. And they still work in with the main story. So if you can't be part of the main story or the main quest, you can still be a character and play Dream Quests. That's how I decided to run my D&D campaigns. Purely so that I should just change this to just chatting. I just realized that it's on art this entire time. And I'm not really doing much art. There we go. Yes. Dream campaigns literally just give me a way to keep creating D&D campaigns continuously for people to play. So I get to have fun, they get to have fun. There is no stress about them having to be a player or not a player. As long as they can make it to sessions, then I will let them play. I have the main story. It's impressive. Wait, which part? Thank you. Yeah. I like writing. I am a very creative person. And, so, it's just the way I am. And, being able to create things is just what I feel like I want to do and need to do, and I want to keep doing. I never want to stop creating things. Why won't you let me touch the thingy? Come on. Anyway, it's being weird. Okay. Yes. Dream campaigns. Alright, currently as it stands, let me quickly do this. Currently as it stands, I have Choose Your Adventure. Here we go. I have Prison Break, which is a tutorial D&D dream campaign. I have Crimson Water. I have Land of Other Time. I have Enchanted Playground. I have Unknown Invasion. Heavens Far From Home, There Once Was a Tavern, A Youthful Glow, Ink Game, Last Stop, Laughing Mirrors, The Killer's Lounge. I have Thankmas, which is still my favorite D&D campaign that I've ever written, and it's a dream campaign, but it's a special one that I only do for the Thankmas fundraising livestream, which happens once a year, so get excited, that's later on in the year. I have The Advertisement, Take the Stage, Abandoned Memories, Is Luck in Your Favor, The Hardest Week of the Year, Left in the Dark, and The Abode of the Ancients. Now, all of those campaigns are dream campaigns. And on top of that, all of those campaigns are replayable. because they have the ability to have all the enemies change or the enemies' levels increase, just like a video game. Just like you can have reoccurring dreams, you can play these reoccurring dream campaigns. But then there's the campaigns they make on stream, which are your one-off random strange D&D dream campaigns that don't quite make any sense, but are a hell of a lot of fun to play. The first one I did was a Haunted Sesame Stream, which had a very creepy haunted doll called Ernie. And then the one I did just last week was another spontaneous creation of a D&D campaign that was a haunted house with an old grandmother lady who happened to be a witch who killed her maid, and her maid wanted revenge for her stealing the DVD of something along the lines of Return of the Monkey, which was a gift from her fiancé. And so the old lady wanted the adventurers to find her cat and to find her maid, but they didn't know what the maid was, but the maid was a ghost dead who was following them around. So, like, as I say, like, those ones aren't replayable because I don't write them down. But all of the other ones I have are completely replayable. And some of my players love playing, like, the Once Upon a Tavern, which is a random tavern somewhere in the Contentian they get to visit in, like, an astral projection form, which is basically the closest the Dreamkeeper can get to going to the tavern in real life. And he watches them wreak havoc and then undoes it all because it's only in a dream, so it's protected. And the other one that they like to do is Luck in Your Favor, which happens to be a Cuphead tabletop RPG version of Cuphead, which is a lot of fun. Hardest week of the year is that magical high school anime one. And the other one they liked Ink Game for a while, which is basically a tabletop RPG version of Squid Game. But yeah, they are a lot of fun. It's just the way I keep things interesting. That's why I leave in my, you guys can spend points to literally, get, what's it called? A roll for it, that's it. You can spend your points to buy a roll for it, and a roll for it is basically to keep me on my toes and keep me using my creativity. This is why I love streaming my D&D, because you guys get to influence it as some kind of chance element that the players, or me, can't prepare for, just like real life. So you buy a roll for it, I have to throw in a random encounter, whether that be an enemy, whether that be a screw flying out of the wall, heading straight towards the eye of one of the players. It doesn't matter. Or it could be whether the player trips over the mat as they're trying to enter into the doorway, or they let out a random burp in front of a very, very professional lord and ruins the entire encounter and makes things very awkward and they have to try and recover. It's a lot of fun. This is why I love doing it. And a lot of the spontaneous quests I make sometimes have lore in them too. Because unlike other people, so I'm learning, a lot of other DMs tend to have strategic notes in place for all of their lore and culture and this and that. Me, not so much. So instead, I make up a lot of things on the spot and then take notes afterwards. And by I mean a lot of things, I mean everything. I make up lore on the go, and that's why I put it in there, and it just magically always manages to fit up. It's match up perfectly. I guess I'm just a little bit lucky there, but I guess I just run things a little bit odd, a little NQR, if you will. Wink, wink. Yes. Any other questions? This has been a lot of fun. I have had so much fun, and I haven't done like anything that I planned to. I was going to do a whole session, or I was going to do something else, and it's just turned into me explaining some of the lore. I haven't even gotten to like the proper lore. This is just like the lore between the Dreamkeeper and the Deathkeeper is some of my favorite lore, and I can't wait for the day that my players find out the history of how the two of them came to be. Because they weren't always the Deathkeeper or the Dreamkeeper. And technically, they are the children of two gods, which is rare, because it's not often that gods have children in this world, but I can't say anything until they figure it all out. Just like all of the lore. I wish I could think of more questions to ask. That's all good, Luke. I appreciate you asking the questions that you have, though. I really do. I will be fair, I make the mistake all the time calling my my tabletop RPG a D&D because people understand D&D better than if you go up to someone and say, "Oh, you know, I run tabletop RPG." They're like, "What the hell is that?" I'm like, "I run D&D." "Oh, you run D&D. Okay, I know what that is." But like, I don't. I haven't read any of the books. I haven't even been DMing for long. Okay. Oh, yeah? It's fun. It's fun. It's all down to the person. Look, I've played a little bit of D&D, and I didn't quite enjoy it as much as everyone else said. Like, it was fun. It was a good tester, for sure. But when I played my friend's tabletop RPG, which is basically like a very, very much homebrew version of D&D, I absolutely loved it. So Ernest, that you might see in chat here and there, he has his own campaign, and that's the one that got me started on basically D&D, well, tabletop RPG. And I loved it so much, and then he had to stop playing for a little while. And I was like, you know what? I'm finally going to give this DM thing a go. And since then, I have had so much fun building this entire world. If you are interested in playing, like, I definitely say go for it. Look, I technically am looking for some. You saw the turnout for my players tonight. I had one person turn up. But I do have a rule in my my tabletop RPG game where basically, in order to... This is the new avatar. What do you think? Yeah, so technically I have a rule where you have to play 3 dream campaigns before you're allowed to join the main world. Before you're allowed to talk in reality, you have to dream it. If you would like to give it a go, Luke, if you're keenly interested, you know, you might be able to join here. It just depends. You know, time zones and such, you just have to be sure. Because there's nothing worse than having to wake up at a very odd hour of the day to try and make it to D&D. Wouldn't want that. Especially with the fact that a lot of players that I have usually can't keep the commitment. But if you... I'm not sure whether you've joined my Discord. I have my Discord link just down if you scroll down from the bottom of the video. You're more than welcome to join there. And Frankie, come on. If you join the Discord, I'm sure we can talk about it a little bit more. Yeah, I have a Discord now. I have a few newer things. Like I've started attempting to use Twitter, and I am really bad at it. I am not used to it at all, and no one is really teaching me how to use it. I'm kind of just bullshitting my way through, not gonna lie. Yes, I'm sorry, Frankie. I tried to do D&D and Ernest turned up, and that's about it. And then he had to leave, so I've just been explaining lore this entire 3.5 hours. You rarely use Twitter? Yeah, me too. Apparently I've had Twitter since, like, 2013. You think I used it? Nope. I, like, followed a whole bunch of people, but... I didn't really use it at all. You tweet once every few months. I literally only tweet when I go live. Or if my friends share something, that's pretty cool. And then I retweet that. I figured out what the retweet button is, don't worry. I found that. I consider that a success. I did something. But, yeah. I used my Instagram more than I used my Twitter. But now I'm using my Twitter just literally to tell people when I'm live. It took me a while to get used to Instagram, and only because, like, a few of my artist friends were suggesting I should use Instagram to post my art on. And I had to learn how to use hashtags, and I never felt so old. I was like, surely this isn't, like, I'm not that old. I'm not, I swear. But yeah. Apparently I am... I might be good with technology. Doesn't mean I'm good with social media. So if anyone has any tips, I am more than welcome. I'm more than happy to hear them. You're more than welcome to share. That's the thing I was trying to say. But, yeah. That was quite the explanation. I hope it all made sense. Did I manage to catch you up to speed? Does it all sort of fit together? See how everything fits together? Like, I haven't even really covered much about a lot of things, but I covered the basis of a lot. I feel pretty happy with it. I'm a little bit sad that we couldn't have a proper D&D campaign. Look, maybe in the future I'll run a D&D campaign on stream with chat. And basically, like, you guys will only be able to punch your way to success. Oh, definitely, just a one-off. Unless it goes really well. It was like taking a crash course. Maiden addiction? So you join a one-off chat D&D. They don't teach us. Well, look, if you came to my school in NQR, you would learn all about this. You'd be able to ask questions to your heart's content about anything. I don't quite understand what you mean, Unknown. I see. But the thing is, okay, so dream campaigns are open to anyone to play. That's the thing. The main questers are the people that I need as regulars. Now, technically I have like 16 players, but a lot of them haven't come to a single dream campaign. And that's where my major problem is. I don't want people to join and make all these characters that are awesome characters, mind you. And they just sit there, untouched, unused. Like, I'm happy I have trial characters for people to try out to see whether they're interested. And if they're interested after a session, then I run them through things. What is a dream campaign? A dream campaign is what I use in my tabletop RPG to basically create D&D campaigns spontaneously that people can play. I do them on stream sometimes. I make a campaign within 15 to 30 minutes and then I play it for about somewhere between 2 to 4 hours. All in the same stream. Oh, thanks. Yeah. So instead of doing like a main campaign, like the main story of a game or a main story of like a D&D or something, you do, there's a main story that happens in the real world, and then there's dream campaigns, which is like living out random dreams. Like when you go to sleep, you know how you have like really strange and silly dreams sometimes? Yeah, it's like doing that. It's like, except you're playing your D&D character or your tabletop RPG character. But yes. How is everyone in chat? It's been a little while since I've asked it. No one's brain is melted yet. It has been 3.5 hours of this, of me talking lore about my campaign and being super, super happy about it. I don't think your leg going to sleep is my fault. You're Bungie, you're still here. Wow, thank you for still lurking. But, this is easier to understand than the story of the first 4 Kingdom Hearts games. Seriously? I haven't played Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played video games in a while. I think I played Minecraft. I think that's the most... Oh no, Genshin would probably be the most recent game I played. That's something to... Totally wasn't good for a bit. That's something to be proud of. Really? Is it really that confusing? I suppose, like, alright, so there's 4 games there, right? This is, like, season 1 of my, tabletop RPG. So, like, in the future, once they finish this quest, I am going to, like, you know, once they finish it, I'm going to have a think back, quickly refine it, and then we'll start part 2. And people make new characters. And we continue on from where they left off. So, currently in this world, the NQRA is an adventurers guild, the very, very first adventurers guild. It's based in Tarlis. It is the first one of its kind. An adventurers guild hasn't existed there ever in the Contentian, ever. So it is the first, like, adventurers guild. So they set the standard. So the next season will be the next generation of adventurers. And we'll see where that goes. And we just got to keep building on it until the world becomes its own thing with its own laws and moments and history that's been created by not just the players and not just by me, but also the players. Sorry, that's what I'm trying to say. So, yeah. I'm so excited to keep seeing where the players take this. Cause, like, I add so much, like, lore and stuff. Choose your own... Exactly! Isn't that just what tabletop RPG is? It's just a choose your own adventure. Well, like, the dream campaigns, with the extensive list that I have of dream campaigns available for people to play, I literally say, which adventure do you want to do today? Choose your adventure for the day. Now, I try to make Monday nights D&D nights, or tabletop RPG nights. NQR Adventure nights. You choose violence. Luckily enough, unluckily, I was kind of a little bit sad. I haven't gotten to use any of my dice yet for so long. It's been so long since I've done a session. I'm so sad. It's sad. And I can't frown because my it won't let me frown. I have a blood splatter emoji. You're welcome to use it. This one. See? Blood splatter. The murder dice. Yes, I have the I choose violence dice and the murder dice. So the murder dice, it rolls very, very well. It rolls very, very well. It hasn't killed anyone yet, but it rolls very well. And the I choose violence dice, it answers any question I give it. It's like a prediction dice. But I use it usually when players ask a character questions. I roll it to see whether they get an answer from the character. Or what kind of answer they get from the character. So there's special dice that have special effects in the way chance comes in. Oi, what are you bonking me for, Bungie? Why? Why must you bonk me? What did I do? I didn't do anything. You don't have to bonk me. You're just mean. Why? Why are you so mean? You want me to roll the murder dice right now, Frankie? Alright, I can do that. Okay. Okay. I have the murder dice here. You shall hear it in a second. There you go. Alright. What have we got on the murder dice? A 13. Let's verse it. Alright. That's the enemy. And the player got 11. So they would have got hit. So, yes. The murder dice tends to roll very, very well. Like, the first rolls I got with the murder dice were at 20. All of the dice in the set actually rolled very, very high. Nah, you can do better than that. The murder dice don't have a reason to right now. Like, they're not, you're not being needed for anything. Like, there's no one to battle, there's no questions to avoid, there's no players to notice that are trying to stealth past. You got a 1. Ah, yes. I have thought about bringing a dice roller into my chat. You know how you have bots that sit there and you can say oh, bot, roll this. Yeah, I've thought about it. But I'm not sure how it works, I'll be honest. Maybe if I end up doing more chat sessions of tabletop RPG, if I can get the people for it, of course. Then I will definitely think about it, putting the bot in the chat so you guys can actually roll. It would definitely be very curious in seeing how that goes. It'd be interesting. But yes, would you guys actually be interested in doing that? And running a small campaign and you guys in chat actually playing it? That's what I'm curious about. I'm not entirely sure how I'll pull it off. Okay. Alright. We have 20 minutes. I wanted to finish it 4 hours. Let's give this a brief little go, right? Okay, let me put my dice away. Actually, let's get one set of dice out. Let's not be mean. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Alan. Let's use Zilva's dice. That'll work. Okay. I have a couple dice sets, don't worry. Okay. Let me quickly hide all of this. And we are quickly going to write a very, very brief and quick... No, you don't have to play every week. No, not at all. It's just whenever you want to play. Okay. So, Alright. Someone give me I need 3 words. Can someone please give me 3 words? I'm gonna quickly throw together. I need 3 words. First 3 words in chat are the words that I'll take. I'm waiting. First 3 words in chat were the first 3 words I'll take. Send a message. Okay. Alright, one word each. One word each. Come on, the first 3 words in the chat, 1 word each. Give me a quick couple words. I will only accept 1 word each. Quickly. What? Okay. I said I'd take the 1 word. I have to take that word. Why, Frankie? Why did you say that word? God's sake. Okay. Alright, we have 1 word. I need another word. Another 2 words. Come on, 2 more words. I know because you can, but that doesn't mean you have to. For fuck's sake, Bungie. Alright, come on, one more word. Come on. One more word. Textbook, okay. Okay, children, alright. Okay. It's so chaotic, I know, right? Sachi, don't ask questions, okay? You don't want to know the answers to. Okay. Alright, for the sake of this, I'm gonna make it like a little... Okay. Alright, so... Alright, so this is the textbook. This is B1, and this is B2. Okay. Now, I'm quickly gonna roll a D100 to see, actually, yeah, let's do a D100 to see how much HP the textbook has. Alright. 50 HP. Alright. B1 has 40. And then B2 has 20. Okay. So, we have... you thinking what I'm thinking, B1? Okay. Alright, so let's do this. So, Chad. You walk out into an open field. You decided you want to go and check out this butterflies on this fine, lovely sunny day. It's a nice warm degree. It's the middle of spring, and you're just walking around. You see a bunch of rainbow-looking butterflies that just look absolutely gorgeous in the sun, and they're flying away from you. But you want to get that good, perfect photo, that really good photo. So you decide to chase after them. So you follow down between the trees, chasing them as they fly up higher and higher, just among the leaves. You manage to almost lose them a couple times, but you follow them out into a clearing where you hear this massive roar. Now, the problem is with this is I need you guys to roll. Now, those of you who are part of the server, if you would please go to my server on Discord and click to the text under the text channel category, there is a place called Roll for it. Now, if you type in there !roll and then put a D20, so type !roll and then D20, you will be able to roll some dice for me. And that would be awesome. There we go, a 19! Nice! A 6! Well, you tried. So, alright, we have, Luke. We have Frankie. Now for this, I'm going to give you guys a, basically like a heart system, right? You get 3 lives. So you can take 3 hits. Who else wants to play? If anyone else would like to play, the link to the Discord is in the just in the about section of my channel here. You can click that and join, and you can jump into when you join, of course. I will. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh yes, yeah, Alan. Thank you. Yes. So when you guys get hit, you will lose a heart. When you run out of hearts, you die. Game over. right? So as the roar echoes around this field, pages come flying towards the party, come flying towards you. Now, luckily, Luke, you have pretty good instincts, and you heard the paper rustling from a little further away, so you managed to duck out of the way and move. And so, thus avoiding the flying paper that was coming towards you. Meanwhile, Frankie, you tried to move, but unfortunately you were a little bit distracted by the butterflies for a little bit too much. So, you ended up got hit straight in the face. Paper cuts on either side of your cheeks. You feel a little bit suffocated as you pull the paper away from your face, because it managed to latch onto your face. Yes, pretties indeed. All right, so you guys standing there, managed to look at the scene in front of you, and you see this massive book. There's pages fluttering as it's sort of flying in the air, and underneath it is these two little like blob animal creatures, which have little name tags on them saying one says B1, one says B2. B1 is to your left, and B2 is to your right. Meanwhile, the big textbook is standing behind it. That's the thing that was screaming at you and yelling and roaring. Now, because I will take this by whoever's name's at the top gets to go first. We work down the order, all right? So, Luke, you get to battle first. Now, what would you like to do? And which creature? Let's call them creatures. Which creature would you like to attack? Would you like to attack the textbook? Would you like to attack B1 or B2? Now, you can run forward and try and punch them in the face. You could pick up a rock and throw it at them. Completely up to you. I changed my mind. I'm not going to have HP amounts. I'm going to have lives. So they're going to have 2 lives each. Actually, I'm going to make this one have 3 lives and these ones have 1 life. So it's a boss battle. Yeah, it's a boss battle. Let's go. So what would you like to do, Luke? And if anyone would like to join in that's listening at home, you're more than welcome to. You would like to throw a rock at B1. Sure thing. Please roll a D20 for accuracy. So roll roll D20 in the roll for it page on the server. 16. Nice. All right, I shall now roll also with the server to see. Actually, no, I'll roll with my dice. Let's see if he can try to dodge your attack. He got a 19. He manages to jump out of the way and avoid your rock. All right, Frankie, it's your turn. What would you like to do? Anything is possible. The more creative, sometimes the better. Frankie, you having a think? I always remember this lag, so it takes a little bit for like chat to catch up, or like people to hear what I'm talking about, and so they can react in time. Oh, someone joined. Bungie! There you go, Bungie. Spin around and wildly create a whirlwind to blow away the textbook. Well, you can certainly try. Roll a d20. Roll a d20 to see how fast you're spinning. Whether you're spinning fast enough to blow one of the textbook's life away. A 7. That's not quite enough. Sorry, Frankie. Your rolls just aren't very good tonight. Alright, it's now the textbook's turn. So, who is the textbook going to target? Let me roll. If it's an odd number, it's Luke. If it's an even number, it's Frankie. It's Luke it's going to target. Okay. So Luke, can you please roll a d20 for me? This is for you to try and dodge the attack. I got a 7. So you just have to roll above a 7 in order to dodge. You got an 8! Wow, okay, nice! You did awesome! So as another page comes flying towards you, you look up just in time to see that another page is coming straight for your face. You quickly duck out of the road, just missing it. You feel it breeze over the top of your head. Yes! Okay. Now, B1 is going to attack. Let me roll. It is a 2, so it's going to attack Frankie. So Frankie, if you would please roll your d20 for me. Let's see, we have a 6. If you could please roll higher than a 6. Alan, would you like to join? This is a D&D, this is a tabletop RPG quick campaign, quick little battle, with chat as the players. If you would like to join, you can. A 2? You got a 2! Ah, Frankie, no! Okay. Frankie has lost another heart. As she was standing there, a B1 jumps up and jumps up and hits her straight in the face, knocking her to the ground. You stand up a little bit bewildered, feeling a lot weaker than you were before. And B1 seems pretty happy with themselves. They bounce back in front of the textbook. Meanwhile, B2 is going to attack Luke. Now, Luke, if you would please roll your d20 for me. You need to roll higher than a 12 in order to dodge this attack. Unfortunately you rolled an 8. Just as you were distracted seeing Frankie get hit in the face with B1, B2 took this as an opportunity to do a surprise attack, landing on, hitting you in the head, knocking you also to the ground. B1 and B2 go back to their normal positions in front of the textbook, and Luke, you have lost your first heart. Ouchies indeed. Luke, it is now your turn to attack. What would you like to do? So, Alan, if you would like to join this, you're more than welcome to. I have a Discord that people are rolling in for this. Yeah, if you'd like to join, let me know. Same to you, Bungie. You're part of the server too. Anyone listening at home, actually, you're more than welcome to jump in and join this lovely chaos that's going to unfold. So far, our enemies are not hit. They have 0 damage. Meanwhile, our players, on the other hand, are starting to look a little bit rough on the edges. That's the other thing I gotta keep in mind. People they gotta write. They gotta type out what they want to do, so I gotta be patient. How is everyone else doing tonight? I'm gonna have a drink while I wait. Don't mind me. I gotta make another Discord. I'm too tired to remember the password. No. Don't do that. Luke, it is your turn to attack. What would you like to do to attack, and who would you like to attack? Alan, you sure you should be watching? If you're sleep deprived, you probably should go and get some sleep. I'm a little bit concerned now. Have you been like working and just finished, or time zone's probably a little bit harder as well? Sleep is Bungie. You should be sleeping. I know what you are. I see that your motto has not changed. It has always been sleep is for the weak, has it not? Or is that a new development? Why not? You should sleep. Sleep is very important. Sleep schedule is messed up bad? Yeah, no, I feel that. Okay, I would like to call a helicopter to drop the 1-ton weight on textbook. Okay, roll a d20 to see whether you have phone service. If you have above 10, shush, Frankie, you don't need to call me out like that, okay? That was a one-time gig. Oh, 1. You rolled the 1 in order to call a helicopter. Unfortunately, your phone breaks. And, yeah, no helicopter is called. Instead, I think you called your mum accidentally, and now she's not very happy with you. Technically now you're going to roll with disadvantage. But that was, technically I would make you roll with disadvantage, but because that was such a creative idea, you know what? I'm gonna leave it. You just broken your phone. You unfortunately cannot call for backup. It's, Bungie, please tell me you've slept. Please tell me you slept and woke up and you haven't just stayed up. Yeah, you got the 1 just like the emoji, like the emote that you're using, definitely. Alright, Frankie, it's your turn. Who would you like to attack? And how? See, Dice Maiden apparently just isn't in a very good mood tonight. Sometimes she's nice. Whereas Unknown from earlier, he said he had a maiden addiction. Well, Dice Maiden is just sitting right there. And she wants all the attention, apparently. Which got me, I want to smack it with my hand. Alright. Which one? Number 1? Luck works in mysterious ways indeed, my friend. Alright. So you want to hit B1, smack with your hand. Alright, roll a D20 for me. B1's gonna roll to try and dodge it. B1 got a 4. Please roll above a 4 and you get to slap him right in the face. And if you nail it, then you got a 13, let's go! Okay, so you walk up and you backhand B1 out of existence. Congratulations. You have the first kill. First blood. B2 is exceptionally sad now. Alright, let's keep a kill tally. Kill tally. Yeah, 1. You scared Eto. Oh no, poor Eto. Okay. It is now Textbook's turn. Who is Textbook gonna target? Textbook is gonna target Luke. Luke, can you please roll a d20 for me to see if you can dodge Textbook's attack? Textbook rolled a 15. If you can roll above a 15, you manage to dodge it. You've got an 8. Unfortunately, that's a little bit too low. So as you're standing there watching Frankie backhand B1 out of existence into a puff of smoke, you're like, oh my god, that's so cool. Bang! Straight to the face. You get a slap of paper. It gets right in your eye and you're blinded a little bit, but you blink a couple times and it comes out, but you feel a little lightheaded, and you're now down to 1 heart. Luck just isn't on your side tonight, guys. Alright, it is now B2's turn. B2 is going to target Frankie. Frankie, if you'd please roll your d20 for me. If you could roll above a 5, you manage to dodge B2's attack. My Cordia. A 6. You managed to... Alright, so as B2 jumps up into the air, try and replicate what it did to Luke just the moment ago. You see this coming, learning your lesson from the first one. You elbow it out of the way, and it lands to the ground with a massive thud. It bounces sadly back in front of the textbook to protect it once more. You managed to dodge that one. Luckily, because you're on your last heart. Okay. Luke, it is now your turn. What would you like to do? Bungie, are you cheering for the textbook? Go, textbook, go! Bungie's just cheering for the enemy. Just casually. Where's the support for Luke and Frankie? Does anyone else want to come in and try and save them? You're more than welcome to. Are you chasing the butterflies too? Wait, I just saw your message, Bungie. You actually streamed today for the first time? Aww. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, I'm gonna check out this stream, Bungie. Alright, Luke says, I would like to take out a paddle ball and repeatedly hit B2 with the ball. The ball is actually spiked. A spiked paddle ball. Okay. Stupid healer chased the butterflies the opposite direction. Yes. Okay, sure. Roll accuracy with a d20. This is for B2. B2 rolls a 10. If you roll above a 10, your spiked paddle ball hits him in the face. At 11, you just managed to. Okay, so you pull out the spiked paddle ball from your back pocket. How it got there, you're not entirely sure. But you feel like the Dreamkeeper winked at you. Anyway, so you pull the spiked paddle ball out of the thing. You go and you hit it. Luckily, it didn't stick to the back of the paddle because it's made of metal, so it doesn't like grip properly. If it's made of wood, it'd probably stick. And you slam it straight towards B2, hitting him right in the face, as he didn't have time to try and bounce out of the way. And thus, B2 is now explodes into a pout of dust and gone from existence. You now have the second kill. Let's add to your kill counter. Now, textbook spread that knowledge, make them learn. Alright. It is now textbook's turn. Who is textbook going to target? It's going to target Frankie. Frankie, if you could please roll your d20 to try and dodge textbook attack. Textbook jumps up into the air, going to basically body slam Frankie to the ground with its tremendous weight of knowledge. It rolls a 12. Please roll above a 12 in order to dodge the attack. 16! Nice! Okay, so as the textbook flies up into the air, you do one of those cool like somersault roll things out of the way and manage to in time dodge it. Plenty of time to turn around and watch it just go bang straight into the ground. A puff of dust comes up around it. Alright, Luke, it is now your turn. Textbook is probably some boring history book. Look, okay, the textbook can be whatever type of textbook you want. I'm surprised it has to be a textbook at all. It's just a book of text. Bungie, it's a book of text. Maybe it's a book of Bungie. So, Luke, what would you like to do? Oh, nice! Did you figure out your password or did you make a new one, Ellen? I damage it with one of its weaknesses, water. I have to pour water on it. Okay. So, What Roll accuracy with your water throwing. I'm assuming you have like a water bottle on you. And it also rolls a 6. What to do here? So, seeing as you're going to pour water on it, the textbook quickly reacts. It fans up the top of its cover, which happens to be made of plastic, so that the water doesn't affect any of the pages inside. It loses half a heart. It takes half damage. Bungie, I thought you were on the textbook side. What happened? You're so evil. Okay. Frankie, it is now your turn. Frankie? Are you probably typing? I apologize. Dun, 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 dun. Make a homemade flamethrower with my deodorant and lighter and burn that mofo. Ooh, a hydrate? Will do. I'll quickly take a drink. Hold on, give me a second. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, homemade flamethrower. Alright, roll a D... make it a D100 for me. Let's see how good that homemade flamethrower is. So roll exclamation mark, roll D100. 76% efficient, wow. Okay, roll a D20 for accuracy. I shall roll to see whether he dodges it. With a 9. Roll higher than a 9 and he doesn't. A 6. So your homemade flamethrower, unfortunately, as efficient as it is, wasn't quite easy to accurately target, and you managed to miss the textbook, not even singeing a single page. If anything, you managed to dry it from the water from earlier. Alright, it's now textbook's turn. Bungie still cheering for textbook. Okay, Frankie, it's gonna target you, because it's not a big fan of fire, as you can imagine. So, please roll your d20 to see if you can dodge it. It rolls a 15 to attack. Bungie, how would you like the textbook to attack? Never mind. As the textbook is preparing itself to attack, with an 18, Frankie manages to completely dodge its attack once more as it tries to slam into the ground to squish her. Yes. Luke, it is now your turn again. Magic attack with its amazing... Okay. How to Discord. My Discord is in the About section. If you would like to just scroll down from the video, you should be able to find it. Luke, are you there? It's your turn to attack. Alright, Bungie. Next attack is a magic attack with its amazing knowledge. So the textbook is currently on half health. On 2.5 health. It's okay, Luke, take your time. Luke is currently on 1 kill and 1 heart left, and Frankie is also on 1 kill and 1 heart left. If anyone in chat would like to join, you're more than welcome to. We are rolling in my server, and you just tell me what you want to do in chat. These guys are currently standing in the middle of a field, and they chased a whole range of butterflies and ended up coming across 3 enemies, 2 of which they manage to slap out of existence, and 1 is a massive textbook that's trying to hit them with the good knowledge. A knowledge of what? I'm not sure. I can't tell you. And it's currently Luke's turn to attack. It's the Bibbles brother. Ah, yes, yes. Oh, we have someone new join the server. Alan, welcome to the server. There we go. So if you go to text channels and then to roll for it, you'll be able to see where everyone's rolling. I would like to summon Vin Diesel to hit textbook with one of his expensive cars. Unfortunately, Luke, you cannot summon Vin Diesel because you broke your phone, remember? Yeah, if you still had that phone on you, it could have been a different story. Yeah, it's a shame. If you only hadn't have rolled that nat 1. I'm back. I gotta wait 10 minutes before I can type stuff. I don't mind the wait though. That's all good. You're just gonna kick him? That's fair. Alright, roll your d20 for accuracy for your kick. He rolled a 2 to try and dodge a kick. Apparently a kick is pretty hard to dodge when you're a textbook. A 10. You nail it. So you walk straight up to the textbook. Textbooks is still trying to lift himself up from trying to body slam Frankie earlier. And you just kick it right where it hurts, right between the pages. And it takes the hit. I am going to rub out one of the hearts. It's now on 1.5 hearts. Congratulations. Textbook shakes its pages in ouchiness. In hurt? In ouchies? No, not the pages. Its knowledge is it's been injured. Bungie, how are you gonna save it? Okay. Yes. It is now Frankie's turn. What would you like to do, Frankie? Send my guinea pigs after him to munch his pages. Alright. Roll a d20 on your control over your guinea pigs. Do they stray too much? Alright, Alan, as long as they're safe and not too bad, you can post your memes in there. Alright, you have 14. I have a 12. You managed to... Alright. So you have surprisingly really good control over your guinea pigs, and you send all 6 of them after him. And, alright, you got it, Bungie. So the textbook starts to sort of race back out of the way, trying to get away from the guinea pigs. Unfortunately, it's not fast enough. And some of its pages got a little bit injured, and it's looking pretty tattered on half a heart left. Now, it is the textbook's turn. Who is he going to attack? It's going to be Luke. And as Bungie suggested, Bungie, would you prefer him to summon Dwayne The Rock Johnson, or would you prefer him to a magic attack with its amazing knowledge? Which would you prefer, Bungie? You've been the only one cheering for the textbook this whole time. Summon. Alright. Let's roll to see whether he can summon Dwayne The Rock Johnson. With an 11, he manages to summon him. So from the pages flick open, the textbook opens itself, and Dwayne The Rock Johnson pops straight out of the pages, all full 3D life. I'm gonna roll for Dwayne The Rock Johnson to basically punch Luke right to the face with a 15, and Luke rolling a 5. Luke is one-shotted straight out of existence. And Frankie looks to her side to see that she is now alone on the battlefield. Textbook is pointing at her next. You're next. You're dead meat, basically. Frankie, it is now your turn. How would you like to fight Textbook? Flamethrower? Alrighty. Roll accuracy. A Textbook's gonna roll to try and dodge that with a 10, so roll higher than a 10 and you successfully defeat what is left of the Textbook. Unfortunately, you don't get that with a 7. In the distance, Fast and Furious is overrated. Luke, as you fade away, your final words. The flamethrower, unfortunately, wasn't quite low. They didn't reach a further enough distance in order to actually deal any damage to the Textbook. So the Textbook, in return, Spongy, how is the Textbook going to attack this time, my friend? It's going to summon Jack Sparrow to the field. All right, let's roll to see whether he can summon Jack Sparrow. With a 15, Jack Sparrow, the pages flip open. Jack Sparrow jumps out from between the pages. He stands there with a slight sway in his step, sword at the ready. Arr. He's going to try and attack Frankie with an 8, stabbing directly forward with his sword, compass in hand. Frankie, what do you roll to try and dodge Jack Sparrow's attack?
Just checking the boys. I'm not sure if they had a fight or not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good. Luke, would you like to roll for Frankie? She's a little bit busy at the moment. With a 13, she manages to dodge Jack Sparrow's attack. Jack Sparrow trips and disappears back into the book between the pages. The pages flick shut and the textbook is shut once more. Textbook rolled an 8. Frankie rolled a 13. Alright. It is now once again Frankie's turn to attack. Frankie, if you would like Luke to plan an attack for you, you're more than welcome to do that. If you wish to do that on your own, you're more than welcome to. If you want a little extra time to think, just say think. And we'll leave that be. And I'll have it. Bungie, it's okay. Textbook's on half alive. Bungie, if you roll above a, let's make it a 16. If you roll above a 16 on the server, you will give Textbook that other half a heart back. Yep, a d20. Unfortunately you got a 7, so Textbook doesn't have, doesn't get that extra heart back. Have a think though, Bungie, what you would like, the Textbook's next attack to be. Yeah. All good, thank you. So, it is your turn to attack. You managed to dodge the Jack Sparrow's attack. You are safe. It is now your turn to attack the Textbook. You are still alive, thank you to Luke's roll. Textbook is on half a heart and you're on 1 full heart. It is your turn to attack. The butterflies are still floating around the field, waiting to see the outcome. Textbook's gonna die. It's okay, Bungie. Textbook will come back. Just not this time. Maybe next time. Next session, next chat, tabletop RPG session. My piggies need some more exercise. Onward, tiny beast, says Frankie. Alright, roll your d20 for control over your guinea pigs. I shall roll to see how textbook... Ooh, with a 19, textbook really wants to stay alive. Roll above a 19, she gets a 4. Unfortunately, your piggies were a little bit distracted with the leftover pages and didn't heed your command. They just sat there and kept eating the grass. Textbook is still alive, Bungie. Textbook is still alive. Let's go. Okay, so Textbook is going to attack Frankie. Bungie, how would you like Textbook to attack? This is so much more exciting than I thought it was going to be, not gonna lie. Textbook summons a blue eyes white dragon. Okay. Alright, so let's see if the textbook can summon the blue eyes white dragon. With a 5, he cannot summon the blue eyes white dragon. He flips the pages open. You see the blue eyes white dragon card drawn on the page. You see it start to lift off. The textbook furrows its eyebrows really, really hard, straining to try and bring the card to life, and unfortunately the blue eyes looks at him in the paper and says, well, you're not Kaiba, so I won't let you. So it is now Frankie's turn. I was smacking with my strong hand. Alright, roll a d20 for accuracy.
Mission failed. We'll get on next time.
Mission failed indeed, Alan. Indeed. Okay. A 20! Oh my god. Let's go. Okay. Frankie. Oh god. Okay, so, you stand there. You regain your strength.
Emotional damage.
Indeed, Bungie, indeed. You walk straight up to him, and I will allow you to say the killing line. What line would you like to say as you slap this textbook out of existence? Your catchphrase, if you will. On 1 heart left. I can't believe this was such a close match. I cannot believe that. You've got to trust in the luck of the dice. They liked, Dice Maiden always seems to give a very good story. Poor textbook just trying to spread knowledge. Yes, on half a heart, textbook finally dies as Frankie puts her hand out and literally just slaps the book closed so hard, so fast, so strong, to the point where it just crumbled into dust and faded into the wind, leaving Frankie, the last one alive, with 2 kills and 1 health of heart left. As you guys finish fighting these spontaneous creatures that seemingly came out of nowhere, you look around to see the butterflies had but tripled. And soon they start attacking you, and you get completely bombarded get completely bombarded and stacked on by a whole bunch of butterflies, to the point, Frankie, you managed to get a good photo of one butterfly land right in the front of your face. And they basically make you disappear into the blackness, into the void once more, staring back at chat as if nothing ever happened. See? Dream campaign. Bungie says, textbook says, hello darkness, my old friend, I have come to talk with you again. Yes, that is gold. See, that was a lot of fun. That was awesome. So it is possible to run a D&D campaign with chat. Well, there you go. Well, now that I know that's a thing, if my players don't turn up on a Monday night, guess what you guys get to do? Let's see how far I can push it. Let's see how much of a story we can develop. Hey? So, I hope you guys don't mind. If my players don't turn up on a Monday, would you happily join me on a Monday night from 8 o'clock my time? I have it on the schedule on my Twitch page. Would you happily join me for another campaign? It'd be another dream campaign like this. Maybe another battle. Maybe another story. We'll see. I might even add it into the lore of my world. You'll have to straighten up your slapping hand. If you can make it, sure. Yeah, no. Just try your best, that's all I ask. If you can't make it, it's okay. But as I said, every Monday night is D&D night. Well, tabletop RPG night. But, yeah. Ah, that was so much fun. Did you guys have fun? I loved that. That was so cool. I'll put my dice away now. I don't really need that out anymore. That was awesome. So those of you listening, if you didn't get a chance to join in, see if you can make it next time. Anyone is welcome to join. Follower or not, subscriber or not. Bungie, next time I'll let you play the enemy. We might even have a PvP. That'd be interesting. I'll make chat fight itself. I wonder who will become victorious. But yes. Well, at 4 hours, 32 minutes and almost 50 seconds, I think that's a pretty good stream. That's pretty impressive for a D&D. That's a pretty standard, actually, so the hours for a D&D time. So those of you watching, if you want to be alerted next time I go live, please make sure to click that follow button, that little heart. Check out my Twitter. I will update when I'm live. Join the Discord if you want to be part of the D&D shenanigans that happens on a Monday night. I also have an Instagram down there. And a lot of information's down in that little about section if you want to check it out. But I will be streaming possibly later on in the week. It was nice to meet you too, Alan. Thank you so much for following as well earlier. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I enjoyed making it. And that's, it's a win-win, eh? I hope you guys all have a good rest of the night, morning, day, afternoon, whatever time of day it is for you. And I will see you all next time with 9 people. I reckon we should try and find someone to raid. What do you reckon? I reckon it's not a bad idea. My question is, who the hell am I going to try and raid? Are any of my friends out and about at the moment? We have my friend Ali. Alright, let's go and raid Ali, alright? So everyone feel free to go and say hi to them. I'm not sure what they're doing currently right now. Let me have a quick listen. Oh, they're playing Vampire Survivors. It has an ad. Kara has 8 people, so let's go and make her night just a little bit more awesome. You don't have to stay. All I appreciate if you jump in chat and say hi, or do anything like that. It was nice to meet you guys, the new people there. It's good to see some of you old ones again, and yeah, I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna stay in there and say hi to her. I probably won't stay the whole time, but yeah. You guys are awesome. Have a great rest of the day. I'll see you next stream. See you later on in the week, yeah? Bye!